Ahoy, folks! It is the Iznib Show. How you doing? It's Monday, of all days. I don't mind it. I never really, people on that 9 to 5 grind. They hate Monday, right? Because it's the beginning of awfulness. But as somebody who's always worked Saturdays and Sundays, I had a period of like my last job, and actually, honestly, in the job before, I don't know why I always get put on to work fucking Sunday, which is double-edged sword. Because you don't want to be on a Sunday. It's kind of shit. It's not like a good feeling working on a Sunday, but it also kind of there's got almost like slightly less oversight, and it's a bit more like of a chill vibe, relatively. But that's why Mondays never bothered me. Because I'm like, oh, I didn't get a weekend. I don't know what that is. But how you doing, folks? September's almost over. We got what, one more day tomorrow? No, it's the last day of September. What? I know numbers and days and things. It's the Mandela effect. I was like, there's 31 days in September, isn't there? No, there's not. Stupid motherfucker. Yeah, last day of September in the year 2024. 3/4 of the way through the year, exactly. Right, if we're going on months. It's called right down over here. No more shorts. I think surely the shorts are done by now. But you never know. Certainly the vests are, right? The tank top is done. We'll see. I don't know. Anyway, I hope you're well, folks. I'm just gonna, before we start getting into things, I'm just gonna get my handful of points. I want to stack these points. You know, I've mentioned it a while back, and I was collecting them, and then like about a year ago, they changed up how it worked. So you kind of, it was not easy to get, but you could like pick up a smattering if you just click a few things each day. They seem to they haven't reverted the system, but they've kind of fleshed it out a bit more. So I'm actually getting more points than you would think. I already have enough points now to do another month's worth of Game Pass if needed. But I think there's so much other stuff I've got lined up for us that I'm just gonna each day just keep getting that little bit of points, that let them build up, and then in the future, because I think that makes more sense, right? Than if rather than getting like a month's worth, I can get 3 months worth, and we can take a 3-month sojourn back into Xbox Game Pass. That's what it's called. You don't even need to say Xbox anymore, do you? Just say Game Pass. People know what you mean. Because there's probably still like a fuck ton of games on there I would want to look at. I think maybe like the Dragon Quest, and then you've got like Persona 3 and 4, maybe, I don't know. A lot on there. Could certainly you know, worthy of this channel. But we've got so much I've got to get to, so I'm just gonna keep stacking up these points, and then we'll cash them in the future when we got a bunch. Oh, I think I'll fuck that one up, didn't I? Yeah, dickhead. Yo, Slight, how you doing, sir? What's going on? Are you well? God, it's early for you, buddy. First thing in the morning. I hope you're well, bro. God, it's still going on. When's the actual election day? Is it sometime in November? November 5th. Fucking hell, bro. It's I feel like, and I'm not trying to be political because I'm not. I don't have a horse in the race, so to speak. Right. I'm just an outside observer who kind of pays attention to what's going on. So I feel like in some ways I have an outsider's perspective. So I might see things or be aware of things that maybe people on the inside, American citizens, are maybe not aware of. Not all, obviously, because there's people like yourself who are very keyed in to the situation. But some of the shit that's been coming out recently, bro. Like, what was some shit they were saying the other day? They were like, oh, yeah, I mean, we should really look about the Constitution and the First Amendment in particular. And we're going to have to find a workaround for that because, we can't have people having freedom of speech and stuff. And I'm like, what? As someone who lives in a country where if I go on social media and I post something that the government doesn't like, I'll get sent to prison for 2 years. I don't I don't want to make a comparison because I'm not trying to drag the vibe down in here, but yeah. There's I think there's lots of people. I think there's a lot of people in your country aware of this slight, but I think there's probably a lot of people who are not aware of it. This is probably the most important election in your country of our lifetimes, and it's going to have ramifications throughout the rest of the world. And as an outsider to me, it seems very fucking obvious which the two sides have never been more polarized and binary in what they seem to stand for. And one side is like clearly works for the system and is self-serving and gaslighting. And if you dig a little deeper, you might even go, oh, actually, these guys are actually fucking evil. These guys actually work for Satan. And they're trying to control everybody and stop people having freedom of speech and freedom of anything, basically. And then the other side's like, yeah, we should probably dismantle this bullshit system as much as possible and actually bring back some kind of control and, of the sovereignty of the citizens of the country to actually sort their shit out. Right, yeah. Well, that's what I'm trying to get at. It seems, on the surface level, there's like there's so many people out there who are still believe mainstream media, and they go, oh well, the news told me this. I saw it on TV, so it must be true. And it's people who, which is very unfortunate in the year 2024, when any individual you meet, you assume that they are a free thinker and they can think for themselves, and they know, just you don't need to be told. They know that media is full of lies. It's almost so full of lies. Whatever they tell you, you can just be like, oh, I just assume the opposite. Because I know they're all fucking liars. And they're all full of shit. But there's people who actually believe it. And the media will go, oh, this person's really great. And they go, oh, yeah, do you know, I heard that person's really great. And they don't actually do a little, just go a little bit deeper below the surface. Just a little bit. And you start to uncover the absolute corruption, the self-servingness of the whole thing. It's wacky. It's fucking wacky. Because this is, I feel almost like this is the turning point, Slight. Because I'm an optimist, right? And you've heard me probably say many times, I believe a long enough timeline, things will get better for humanity. Things will get better. But I've often said also that I think we're not over the worst of it yet. I think things might get worse before they get better. Now, I feel this is the turning point where things are going to get way worse if it goes one way. or it could actually start to, like, we could always be at a tipping point where actually it starts to balance out. I guess, essentially, I fear for us all. And I don't want to live in fear, so I kind of, I just hope for the best, and I'm not going to stress it, even if the bad thing happens. But, this is just what you gotta live through, I guess. Right, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of what it boils down to, isn't it? You joke being a Star Wars fan, but there's the temptation of the dark side. They go, oh yeah, look, we're the dark side. Yeah, we are the bad guys, but look at all the benefits you get from joining us. And they're like, oh, but what about morality and ethics and good? They're like, oh, those things are overrated. Look at all the cool shit you get and to get to do if you join us. And we'll look after you. And you'll get money and power and, you know, anything your heart desires, really. And there's no repercussions for any, if you want to do, like, fucked up, freaky bad shit as well, to, you know, to people. Whatever twisted desires you have will be fulfilled. You just have to sell your soul. That's bad though, right? I need my soul. Now, do you though? Do you need your soul? You don't really. It doesn't really does it even exist? And they go, huh. Yeah, I suppose I do want all those nice things. I do want to join the winning team. Those bad guys seem to be winning. And look at all the nice shit, the shiny shit they have. I just got to give them my soul. I don't even need that. I don't even know what it is. And then, you know, they sign the dotted line and then they're fucked. And then it's almost, I wonder if some of them realise after the fact. And then they go, well, I'm already fucked, so I might as well just lean into this as much as I possibly can. Whereas you and I know that that's the one thing you should never sell, is your soul. Hang on to that. Because that's the one thing that's yours that no one can ever take from you. They can take your life. They can take your existence, your freedom, your livelihood. They can take everything from you, but they can't take your soul by force. You have to give it to them. And when you hand it over, it's not getting it back. You know, I feel it's all idiots because the people, no, idiots. Honestly, even uninformed. People who don't have a deeper sense of reality, where they're like, okay, let me just, like, they honestly believe there's nothing beyond this existence as we currently know. So they go, it doesn't matter if I'm corrupt. It doesn't matter if I join the forces of darkness, because at one point I'll be dead and none of it will matter. And it's like, actually, you're making a lot of assumptions there, buddy. Right? You don't know what's coming up. You don't know what's coming up. Do you really want to risk being caught with your pants down? The most important thing is to not necessarily do good, but to be good, to be correct. Then whatever life or existence throws at you, then you can be like, well, I'm justified. I'm honorable. I have morality. I have ethics. I have integrity. And the forces of darkness, they tried to take it from me. They tried to make me super uncomfortable. And then they tried this, and then they tried that, and then and I was like, I didn't give in. And that's going to count for something. The forces of darkness route. Don't do it, is the message. I don't think you would ever do that. That's my... So you don't need to worry. But, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting times, at the very least. But Roots, how you doing? Oh, Root, have you had any news? A magic bean? Exactly. That's the point, isn't it? They go, ooh, you want a magic bean? And a lot of people go, oh, yeah, I'd really like a magic bean. And some people go, oh, what does the magic bean do? And they go, oh, well, it can do anything you like. Oh, yeah, I'll have a magic bean. And then some people are like, can I have more than one magic bean, though? And they go, oh, you can have as many as you want. And they go, oh, fancy. But you have to say no to the magic bean. And it doesn't matter what it can do, and it doesn't matter how many there are, you say no. Because, you know, that bean into your life, it's there forever. But anyway. Ooh, okay, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you, Root. And obviously, if, I mean, for the impression I got, though, Root, based on last we spoke, with this whole process, it's very, like, there's so many steps, and each step is reasonably drawn out. Like, you have your final interview, and then they go, well, we'll let you know in a couple of weeks. And then a couple of weeks later, they go, this is us letting you know that you'll have an email from us in a couple of weeks. And you go, okay, well, I guess I'll wait for that. And then you get the email a couple of weeks later. And then this is just us letting you know that we'll definitely give you a call a couple of weeks from now. But yeah, if for some reason at this final step it all happens very quickly, Root, and you are actually busy on Wednesday, do let us know, because obviously that's the priority. But otherwise, yeah, looking forward to Wednesday. Right, yeah, please, yeah. Yeah, it's been a minute, like, hasn't it? Yeah, we'll definitely catch up, buddy. Hell yeah. But yes, Root, keep my fingers crossed for you. Let's hope it's good news. I mean, it's frustrating, isn't it? Because it's like the length of the process and everything you've had to do and the effort and time you've had to give to it. It makes me feel like, well, they have to give Root the job. Of course they do. After all this, there's no question. But in fact, there's another two people who also are in the exact same boat as you, and there's only one like docking pass. So you're all gonna get to the dock, and it's like, yeah, they fucking bet. I'll be having a word with them. You probably don't want that, or if you do, let me know. I don't give a fuck. I'll have a word with anybody. But oi! But yeah, I think most people don't really take me up on that offer because it sounds good on the surface, but then they're like, in hindsight, actually, Iznib's just some weirdo on the other side of the world. He can do and say whatever he wants, and there's not really any repercussions on him. Whereas if he says something stupid to somebody who has potential of repercussions in my life, actually, it's probably not what I actually want. So I think that's why people don't really take me up on that offer. But still, somebody one day may feel that is somehow necessary. And I will be here to fulfill that offer. Oh, yeah. Perfect. You gotta see the best doctor. We know it. We know his name. Right, there you go. Yeah. So let's hope that so the other two candidates are just random candidates, who they may have good or bad feelings about one way or another. Or I assume good feelings if they've made it to this final stage like you have. But yeah, like you say, you've got actual team members there who are, no pun intended, rooting for you. So, yeah, you'd like to think that would be a shoo-in, but this crazy world, you never know, do you? You never know. Things are, especially with employment, things are wacky sometimes. You have people being offered jobs that definitely shouldn't be offered jobs, and people who are not offered jobs when they definitely should, and then people like get in a place and they're just, ingrain themselves there, and then they just like won't actually do anything, and it's almost like from the company's point of view, like, we wish we never even hired this person. Yeah, so, I don't know if the rules and stuff have changed on this, but it really reminds me of my library days when I first started working full time. This was mid-noughties. There's a woman who worked for the library service. I didn't know her. I might have maybe met her like once, and then it's hard to meet her, right? Because basically she was never there. She didn't work at my library. She just worked in the city, presumably. But her sickness rate, I think, was basically like 60%. Now, I'm not to say she wasn't sick. I don't know her and what her illness was, but it was very obvious to everybody who worked for the library service, particularly her direct managers, that she was trying to play the system. She was like, aha, now you've hired me, I'm aware of the what I can get away with, and I'm aware of the effort and hoops you as a local government, you know, all the bureaucracy that comes with that employer, that how difficult it is for you to actually take steps to, and how many steps I need to take for you actually to get rid of me. So this woman's getting paid a full-time salary and would, like, you know, work like 2 days a month on average. She just was at home sick all the time. Wacky. And it's like, I'm not saying she wasn't actually sick, I don't know, but it's like, regardless, you're actually taking the piss, love, and you shouldn't be doing that. Loads of other incidents of, I heard about that as well. But it's weird. It's so much weirdness in and around employment. Like with you guys as well. Red Mage, who's over 9,000. Very hard-working gentleman. Like a lot of the states, they just have like no real employment law. Like, you can just be like turn up to work and they go, oh yeah, by the way, isn't it? Sorry, you're fired. And there's no like recourse. You just go, oh, I don't work anymore. Okay, I'm leaving. Someone did say to me that it works both ways though. Like there's no obligation, but over here I feel we're slightly more protected. I've never worked for a company that could just tell you, oh, by the way, you don't work here anymore. There's always paperwork. There's always a process. Whether you've been made redundant or, I mean, I've never been fired. I was made redundant, but I've certainly seen other people, but it doesn't really work the other way. I've definitely just walked out of jobs. I just went, fuck this. I'm just left and I'm leaving now and I'm not returning. But what about you have to hand in a letter of notice, do I? Or what's the repercussions if I don't? Oh, there aren't any. Okay. So I feel like we're somewhat more protected in that regard over here, but I don't know. It's wacky. It's all sorts of wacky. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, don't get me started on the state of the fucking library service. I don't even know what it's like now. I hear it was probably even more wacky than it was when I was there. But yeah. Look, if you a big business who, specifically if they don't care about their employees, yeah, take advantage if you can, because you know, and I think this is all down to everybody's own sense of morality and ethics. Right, but if you work somewhere and they are a for-profit business, it's between you and your conscience to decide, you know, how well paid are you, what do they, and what do they take advantage of you, and come up with a balance yourself. More often than not, for-profit companies do take advantage of their employees. And, you know, and some people go, oh, well, you don't have to work there. leave and get another job, which one isn't so easy, and two, if that's how they operate, it's quite odd. and you're getting a similar trying to get a similar job in a similar field of work. You're probably going to end up for a very similar employer who's probably very much of the same kind of culture of how they treat their employees. So that's not actually a viable option, right? I don't know. Right. What it is. I'll take it slow. Yeah. Sometimes I've got to turn up here and rant. But yeah, no, agreed, Root. If you as the employer, like, this company is literally not paying me enough, that, you know, taking advantage of me, and you're honest with that, then yeah, phone in sick if you can. Don't worry about it, right? Do what you gotta do. I do wonder that I've seen it go the opposite way. People employed places, and they're basically getting a really nice salary for doing no work. I find it's typically it's both things that are happening in the same company, and it's usually based on the hierarchy, right? Certainly was in my previous job that I worked at. Us workers in the stores doing the grind, serving the public, and dealing with the ne'er-do-wells, and doing hard physical graft, got paid no money and got no support. And then middle management got paid lots of money, and it was very obvious they didn't really do any work. They would, you know, have to put on a fancy suit. That's the extent. That is the extent of their workload. Put on a fancy suit. They'd you know, very occasionally, like maybe once a month, have to get in their car and drive somewhere and look around a store for like an hour. Maybe have a meeting with the manager. But mostly they just sat at home and just, like, you know, just read emails. And it's like, what, you're getting paid 20 times more than I am for that? Wow, why is that? Oh, because you're super more clever and intelligent than me and more qualified. Oh, no, you're not. Okay, what's going on here then? But it is what it is. What are you going to do? What are we going to do? But anyway, let me get Red Mage's up on now. Oh, I still did my silly points, wasn't I? Let me just finish this off real quick. Oh, is it broke? It's broke. Fucking Bing. Which is basically just Google. Oh yeah, it's just broken. Oh, is it? Oh no, I'm clicking different. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Red Mage, flexing out of control. You absolute bad man. But anyway, I hope everyone had a good weekend. I did. It went quite quickly. Got my 10 miles in on Saturday. It was pretty good. And yeah, yesterday went real quick. Just chilled out. Ate food and played video games. 130-second flex. A Red Mage. You bad man. Prices? Bing charging you money? I think you need to see about that. But yeah, the points are not good. Shitty point situation. So I'm still getting a couple each day, and that's going to allow us to get the Game Pass for a month or so, or 3 maybe. I can put it off. Got too much to do at the moment. Yeah, I'm doing well, Red Mage. Have you had a good one? Back to that Monday morning grind. Oh, well, Red Mage is like, isn't it? You fucking dickhead. It's not morning now. I'm like, isn't it? I haven't been up that long. So you sort your fucking life out, bro. Obviously, Red Mage is too polite to say any of that. Well, I know he's thinking it. No, I'm joking. um, do you feel like you get a good use out of it? It's like, I guess a lot of games you play and stream, you will just jump on Game Pass. Is excellent. If I didn't have random games knocking around, it's far more of a viable. If you're someone who's maybe you're a youngster or maybe you're not, but if you're someone who say doesn't have a games collection of which to speak of, and you're not somebody who is like, oh my god, I gotta get this game or that game as it's released. You're just like, I play video games. I don't really mind what they are. I have a very broad taste, and I'll just play whatever looks good. Game Pass, you can't fucking go wrong with it, can you? It's I was saying you said you have Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. I was saying, do you get your money's worth out of them? But anyway, you take care, Red Mage. We will. We will. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Ooh. Crunchy. Sorry about that. I guess we'll move on. Deadly Premonition. That's what we started. That's what we're playing. 2 streams in. I love it. It's so very clunky in some ways, but I'm fucking loving it. PlayStation Plus is better. How so? Excuse me. Epic. Yeah, the problem with Epic is you have to actually use their app or whatever. And how much is Game Pass as well? But anyway, so it's like, you know, if you double out, assuming it's a similar price, so you're looking at $35, $40 a month, where you have more access to more modern AAA and indie video games, remakes, and all sorts of selection of random shit than you can conceivably actually play. So yeah, it makes perfect sense. Even if I had the disposable income right now, I wouldn't. I think it's better to save it. I've got so many games. I've got a bunch of stuff back there I want to play. And I've got the Retro Pi. Or just even for convenience, just emulating on PC sometimes is more convenient. There's just so many like retro games I want us to look out for, so it's kind of makes sense not to worry about it. But in the future, oh my god, who knows, right? It's $1 cheaper. Well, that's negligible. That's more games. Really? I thought they must have tightened PlayStation Plus up. Last time it was ever mentioned to me, like, well, maybe probably a couple of years ago, people were like, yeah, it's trash compared to Game Pass. It's got nothing on it. Also, there's tiered pricing, and the more you pay, the more access you have. Okay. Rather, I think Game Pass is just you either buy console only, PC only, or the ultimate to get both. I don't think they've got tiered selection, have they? What the hell? So if I had a PlayStation, you could literally be like, "Hey, I'm going to directly stream my screen to your TV, Iznib, through your PlayStation." And then I could also play in your game with you, even though I don't have the game. Wow, that's pretty fucking cool. Oh, they just boosted up the price of Game Pass by $20 for no reason, out of nowhere. Ooh, Xbox, fuck you. Yeah. Yeah, it's wacky, isn't it? Oh, Oh, up to $20. Sorry, I read that as buy $20. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. I was like, God, I know these companies are greedy motherfuckers, but it wouldn't surprise me. I don't know. Because I feel like gamers as a whole, whether they're kids and they've got access to their parents' money, or whether they, just have their own money, as a general rule, they will, if it's a thing they want, they'll just pay for it. It doesn't really almost matter what the price is, right? Like for example, the new PlayStation, the PlayStation 5 Pro, is it called? Pro is such a cliche name to call something. This is the Pro version. What's Pro mean? It's short for professional. Sorry, so you're saying your regular PS5 is unprofessional? And what does that even mean in this context? It doesn't mean anything. It's like $700 fucking dollars. And you're like, why? Is it going to have exclusive games that only work on the Pro? I mean, I don't know. There's anything that's been announced at the moment. They're like, oh no, it just makes your regular PS5 games work better. And so, well, they're not working good. What the fuck? It's a console. It's supposed to fucking work. So what you're saying is, if I get a PlayStation Slite, you can hook me up and I can just play your account. That's what you're saying. Yeah. Maybe one day. Do not. I've got a PS3. Is that any good? We'll see. I'll probably get a PS4 when the PS8 is released. And I'll let you know. Until then. Let's move on. Deadly Premonition. I don't know how you'd feel about a game like this, like whether you'd fucking love it or hate it. It has a lot of jank to it. The controls are not too bad, although they are fairly old school. The map is broken. And there's a little bit of like, I won't say clumsiness, but maybe lack of polish. There's a lack of polish. And even for an Xbox 360 game, some of the graphics are fine and actually look not too bad. Some of the graphics are terrible. But it is what it is. But as a piece of art, which is definitely, without a doubt, a homage to Twin Peaks. There's no doubt about that. But it's done very well. So we play as FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Call me York. Everybody does. And he's gone to the Northwest Pacific town, somewhere in Washington State, out in the boondocks, of course, called Greenvale. Very small town. Not many residents, not much going on. There has been a murder, very unusual to happen, any kind of murder. But this murder was of an 18-year-old young lady. And she just not long left high school. Loved by everybody in the town. And the murder itself is clearly ritualistic. This isn't just let me just shank you and run away. She was killed in a very specific manner, and then her body was displayed very specifically. So York is an absolute fucking weirdo of a guy. Aside from having an imaginary friend called Zach that he talks to, He believes that his coffee gives him advice and portents when he drinks his morning coffee. He's like, oh, the coffee's telling me this today. And you're like, what? He's got weird tics. He's got his behavior of how he interacts with people is weird. And he seems to have some kind of sixth sense or sight into the beyond realm of reality. This makes him, beside all his quirkiness and weirdo-ness, this does make him a very good FBI investigator. Now, the reason he has come in, he's requested to, because he believes that Anna, the victim of the murder, may actually be one victim of a serial killer. Which of this serial killer he has been tracking down. There's been at least like 5 other victims, and the one thing that correlates them all is these red seeds, weird plant seeds of what plant we don't know, and they're a very distinctive red color. At the moment, it's been he confirms that it definitely is. Now, we don't know it's the same person, but there's undoubtedly some connection, for sure. York goes, oh, by the way, the local law enforcement are not happy to have him there, because obviously this is our town, come in here, Mr. FBI. He takes control of the investigation, much to their chagrin, but they go along with it because it is what it is. Now, he's got his own way of working, but he is slowly working his way through the case and figuring it out. Now, we have a lot of clues and facts that we know, but none of it, we have far more questions, and none of it specifically adds up to paint a specific picture. Anna's body was displayed, again, very, I want to say artistically, because that's, maybe that's not the right word, but very specifically, should we say. Out in the forest, she was hung up on a tree. But that's not where she was killed. She was actually murdered a little way away in an abandoned sawmill. Lumber mill. Sawmill? Lumber mill? Kind of the same thing, I guess. York is just piecing it all together. We got from his clues. This is what he's been able to ascertain so far. He believes that the murderer is a large and strong male who has a strange tattoo or otherwise symbol on their back. The symbol essentially looks like an upside-down peace symbol. Also that they either have long red hair, or for shits and giggles, or a specific ritualized reason, they wear a long red wig when they're for fun or when they're doing their killing. It also seems that Anna came to the abandoned lumber mill of her own volition. And actually, she came to meet up with the killer for kinky bondage sexy times. And it was only after the encounter was initiated that things turned decidedly more murderous. So clearly she didn't want to die, but she obviously knew her killer and had actually planned to go and have, sexy times with the killer before the killer killed her. Obviously, she hadn't signed up for that exactly. We also know that there's other people involved in some regard. We know for sure that somebody wearing high heels, stiletto heels, discovered Anna's body after she was placed there by the killer. Presumably wasn't there with the killer, found her body afterwards, but then didn't report it to the police, to law enforcement. aside from that, there's not specifically much else to go on. Aside from, of course, York going into the other, with his senses and his powers, or whatever you want to call it, goes into the other realm where monsters are trying to kill him at certain locations. This happened 3 times so far, story-wise. Or there's another time for a side quest, but that was not really related to the narrative. First, when he crashed his car and arrived in Greenvale. Then, when he was at the hospital, getting the autopsy results. And then, third time was when he went to investigate the lumber mill. In that world, I don't know if it's representational or what. He does see the killer. Now, the killer in that world, if not in the real world, because we don't know, wears a long red raincoat, has bright red glowing eyes, and carries around a big fucking fire axe with which to chop you, presumably. And at least within that world, seems to be like not even human, is like an otherworldly force that needs to be, you know, York just needs to stay away from. He can't really even fight it. So I don't know if there's some kind of psychic resonance, like the killer wasn't actually at the abandoned lumber mill when he was there, or was the killer. We don't really know. That's all in question at the moment. What's curious, of course, is there's apparently a local folklore legend that talks about this red, the raincoat killer. Got some guy who goes around in a red raincoat killing people. So we don't know, is that legend true? Is it all hearsay? Is the serial killer choosing to imitate the local folklore? We don't really know. There's a lot going on. Like I say, there's so many. We've ascertained certain facts and clues, but there's so many unanswered questions. It's kind of insane. We left the game on Friday, where York got the local law enforcement, the Sheriff George Woodman, to basically gather the local townsfolk to come to the community centre, where York just kind of introduced himself and let them know what was going on with the investigation. Not the specifics, obviously. It didn't really give too much away. It was more an opportunity after the presentation for him to go and personally speak to everyone individually. A lot of kind of clues hinted at, but not really anything specific given away. One exception, there was a guy who calls himself the General, I think, who owns and runs a local scrapyard, and he said to York, the folklore about the raincoat killer, there's more to that story than there seems to be. Come and visit me sometime and I'll tell you about it. So that's one clue we've got. Other than that, the rest of the investigation specifically is I don't know what his next actual lead is, like what he's going to choose to do next to investigate, but we shall see. But yeah, I think that's a rough breakdown, so I guess we'll get into it in a second. But yeah, Sly, Callisto Protocol, have you already started it? Are you starting today? Interesting game. It is essentially Dead Space 4. There's no denying that you're starting today. Have you played any of the other Dead Spaces? It's basically Dead Space 4. You can't even deny it. You have. There you go. And if you like them, you'll like Callisto Protocol. There's really nothing more to it than that. It looks graphically pretty amazing when you're not getting fucking frame drops, which we were a little bit on the Xbox. So this is ridiculous. It did seem to it was mostly just at the start of the game. It did seem to pan out a little bit later on. Yeah, it's got some decent. The combat's decent. It's got stealth. You can. It's got melee combat, and it does have some guns and stuff. Nice upgrade system and whatnot. Yeah, it's good, but don't expect too much from the story and the characters. There's not much there to be impressed with, in my opinion. Wasn't really. So it's not. So it's not actually Dead Space. It's not part of the Dead Space franchise or series. It's not set in the same universe. So just in that regard, it's not Dead Space. However, the creator of this game was the original director or creator of the Dead Space series, and literally made this game because they wouldn't let him make Dead Space 4. So you tell me, vibe, aesthetic, and gameplay is incredibly similar to Dead Space. So while technically it's not Dead Space 4, in every other regard, it really, really is. You'll see when you start playing it. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it myself. But it's like one of those ones where you, like, once the experience is over, you kind of forget about it. But yeah, no, you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it, bud. I'm sure you have a good time with it. But anyway, let's get us over here to Deadly Premonition. Yeah, I couldn't actually find the exact name of what it was called in Japan, but it seemed to be something like the Red Seed Murders case or something very non-specific like that, or rather very specific like that. All right, here we go. Just let's get some sound. Sort this camera out. Oh yeah, of course I didn't. Yeah, have a look. It's like I think you'd enjoy playing this. It's kind of a weird one. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. I forgot to say thank you very much to the Cypherus. The Cypherus for the follow. I don't know who that is. Dropped a follow off stream at the weekend. Thank you. Right, there we go. So, stream number 3. Deadly Premonition. Episode 1, Chapter 7. I don't know how, in the context of the story, that means.
During the investigation, these puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Yeah, your coffee warned you about it. Yo, Kuma. How you doing, bro? Good timing. I hope you're well, sir. You had a good weekend. Right, yeah. So we just left the we just left the town meeting. So what is it asking us to do next then? That's the question. Okay, so the red marker. Okay, it's telling us. Oh, right, yeah, no, yeah, we went out. So we had the meeting, then we went out to the diner with George, Thomas, and Emily, the local law enforcement. And now I've just got to go back to the hotel, by the looks of it, just to crash for the evening, I guess. This map is a fucking state. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which way is quickest. Okay. Yeah, that way. Okay, cool. Right, so I just want to jump in the car and head roughly in that direction. Oh, maybe I could stop in the bar on the way. I don't know, because I haven't been there yet, have I? Now, is there a vehicle around anywhere for me? Yes, so I can use this one. No. Sorry, which one of these is it? There we go. Well, Sly, if I was you, I would not stream. I would just sleep instead. But you do you, buddy.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Yeah, well, funny. But the world depends on you. Yeah, but you know, you can't. It's good to take care of the world. Slight, but you know, gotta take care of yourself as well, right? Ooh, record player card. Okay, very important. Gets me cash though. That's good. Although I don't know how much important money is in this. Oh yeah, let's go into the bar then. Observe. Oh, probably shouldn't try to get in here into the bar. Oh, okay, from that direction. It just said Thomas and his sister Carol are here. I only just met Carol at the. Oh, Thomas works at the bar as well. That's wacky. Oh, is that Carol on stage singing? It is. Okay, I guess I shouldn't disturb her while she's singing.
Hello?
Thomas, you work as a bartender at night? Yes, well, it's my sister's bar, but she can't do everything by herself. How's business? Not great, after, well, you know. But people are bouncing back. They're carrying on with their life, slowly but surely. I'm still finding it hard to work at the sheriff's. I feel so sad. Everyone deals with grief differently. That's all. Don't worry about it too much. Well, since I'm here now, anyway, how about making a cocktail for me? Oh, of course. I'll make something extra special for you, Agent York. Oh, yeah? Okay. That's what he's got. Gin and tonic. Martini. The king of cocktails. The Exorcist. Tequila-based cocktail. Number 4. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Pancakes. I need a drink, but first, pancakes. Pizza with extra sauce and extra cheese. Oh my god, I'm not really hungry at the minute. Oyster stew, pumpkin muffin. Okay, mashed potato. Just a plate of mashed potatoes, please. Fuck it. Let's get a martini. You drank your drink down in one. Okay. I tried talking to him. I don't know if that means that little symbol means he's got a quest.
Hello?
I just want to talk to you, Thomas.
Thomas, something on your mind?
Actually, Agent York, something has been bothering me recently.
Bothering you? How?
Well, there's this customer who always gives Carol trouble.
Is it affecting business?
He probably doesn't mean to, but, well, yes, to answer your question.
You're an officer of the law. Why don't you just arrest him?
Well, you see, he's not exactly breaking the law. No violence.
Okay.
He hasn't physically attacked her or anything.
I understand, Thomas. If it's bothering you, then I'll take care of it.
What? Aren't you busy with the investigation, Agent York?
That won't be a problem. So tell me about this unwanted customer.
Well, he isn't here right now. He usually comes in after 2100.
I'll take a look in from time to time.
Okay. Well, it's already like, what, 10 o'clock at night now? Right. Well, I've really been doing these quests, but... So, yeah, you see on the side quests, and it says available side missions. It's got those numbers. It says 7 to 9. 7, 8, 9. 11 and 12. That's the chapters. So if you don't do this side quest during one of those chapters, by chapter 12, I mean, you've missed it. You can't do it for the rest of the game. That's where the chapter select comes in. Now, the benefit of doing these side quests is that there isn't really any benefit for the most part. There is if you are trying to 100% the game, go for completion, but you don't actually really get any in-game benefit for doing so. So I'm doing these on this playthrough. I've kind of got mixed feelings about them. You know, I might have a cool little interaction and get like cutscene. I might have to fight the guy or do some combat. I don't know what that might be. But it doesn't really affect the overall story in any way, shape, or form before doing it. Right, again, that's kind of cool that the quests haven't even started. It, the chapters that who gives you the quest and the chapters that you get them on. I guess I could try and do some of these, but so I've done them before. And again, you don't get too much out of it. So I guess I'm not going to stress it too much. Let's speak to Carol now. She's singing. Carol, where'd you learn to act? Act? What are you talking about? You don't need to hide it. That expression and that thing you do with your eyes. You're an actress, right? What are you on? You took too much of it. Anyway, cut that crap out. Oh. Zach, I was only expressing my opinion. She reminds me of that show we saw in Chicago. Is there nothing to say to me? I don't know anything about acting. Now leave me alone. Alright. Okay, Carol. She wasn't that standoffish when we spoke to her previously. Curious. It's something to do with this guy who's been harassing her. But yeah, look, if we, it tells us here, does it? Okay, oh, we get an internal map for reasons. Like, no real reasons, I guess. I was trying to, yeah, okay, so it's 10:40 at night. And this quest, the guy comes in at 9, so is he not, he's already come and left? I don't know, anyway. I'm not going to stress it. Because if anyone's curious and goes, like, looks at this and goes, oh yeah, this is interesting to me, I would play this game. Then, yeah, I recommend that you do the side quests on your first playthrough. And you do have chapter select, so even if you miss them, you can, just go back and replay them. It's no big deal, but... And I think there's not much benefit for us to do it. We're just going to push the main story, I think. Now, if I trip over things, if they present themselves in a fashion, then so be it.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
I know, you said that before, bro. But the weather's atrocious, right? So you can see that. You don't write your reports on a fucking typewriter, do you, York? Apparently he does.
Okay then, Zach. Let's go back over our progress.
First, the victim, Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest. She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach. That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off, and I found something inside her mouth.
Do you remember what that was, Zach?
It was a red seed.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill, and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime.
Indeed.
A total of 4 things.
Knee prints in the grass. A wood chip with metal dust. A photo of a man with a tattoo on his back, and one other thing.
Broken stiletto heel.
Remember what that was, Zach?
That's right. A broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto Heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. I didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal. Have I forgotten anything?
Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died.
Which had the same symbol
Do
in
you
her
remember
palm
that, Zach?
as the presumed
What do you
tattoo on
think
the
she
killer's
was
back.
holding on to?
Good question. Oh yeah, it's a round object. We know that.
That's
Or a
right.
Knife or red wig.
A round object.
I don't know what it
Marks
was.
on her hand suggest a peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related,
Seems like it.
but we don't know for sure. Next, the townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something.
Definitely.
There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry.
Right, yeah.
Both will be tough to crack. Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized.
Is it?
It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations.
Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything,
Yeah.
but it did make me feel strange, nostalgic, and sad almost.
It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
Yeah, because he asked Emily and George to both take their shirts off to look at their backs to make sure they weren't neither of those with the killer. Job go. Some definite heels there. Okay, some guy in a truck with a pet dog dropping off some lady. He also has a small plant in a pot. That's the hotel, I assumed. Right. So Polly said there was going to be another guest, didn't she? Give me some money. Right, I guess that's the end of the chapter, so I guess we're going into chapter 7 or 8 now.
Are
boys.
you thirsty?
I am actually, thank you.
You must be very thirsty. You only take milk with your coffee? Coffee with milk. That's all.
Yeah, don't put sweetener anymore. Put a little turmeric in it. Oh, it's that now.
Who are you?
My name is Becky.
Okay, Becky. Becky was friends with Anna, right? Yeah.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
Yeah, we just...
Anna's friend?
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do.
It's true.
Take a sip of coffee and go.
It's so Twin Peaks.
Huh?
Oh, episode... Oh, okay, so it's split into episodes. We're starting this second episode. Right, but it's chapter. The chapters go throughout them all. So this is chapter 8. Alright, they're lifting some lollipops here. That's nice of them to do that. Oh, and a chocolate chip cookie. Well, thank you, boys. Okay, so we wake up or go elsewhere. Okay, it's our little boy again. This is the boy who showed us how to stealth the monsters.
That's me.
Oh, it's you as a child. Oh, what happened? Okay, now we're getting York backstory. Maybe explain why he's such a weirdo. Nope. You wake up.
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us.
How is that possible?
I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee.
George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
Okay, change the suit. I don't like the red. I'll switch between the grey and the black. Oh wait, cleaning. $8 to clean it. Okay. Oh, is that? I've sent it off to be cleaned. Oh yeah. Okay. I thought it would stick with the grey today then. Okay, silly me. Slightly dirty suit. Never mind. It's fine. Better have a shave. Oh, I guess he could grow his beard out. I don't know. Does he actually? Taking a shower might help clear up our thoughts, Zach. Okay, let's do it then. Does it want to? Just get rid of his 5 o'clock shadow. And get paid for it. Just double check what items I'm carrying around at the moment. Okay, yeah, my weapons are fine. Okay, so I've got a selection of first aid kits. Root beer. Doesn't round about and get tired, I guess. Okay, yeah, so items are where they need to be.
Whoa there!
Did you need something?
Hello?
No, I was just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door opening like that it surprised me, that's all.
Polly not mention that. A Forrest Kaysen, sapling salesman. How weird.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to
I
meet you, Forrest.
travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's...
Special Agent Scarface.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now. I don't get much business here, but it sure does make a fine vacation. I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel at a bargain price. It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here.
Hello, doggo.
Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry, he's a good boy. Do you like dogs?
Hey, Willie. How are you doing?
He's pretty smart, too. Oops, before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Thank you. How kind of you.
So,
He's got plenty of
brings
those.
the old FBI out here? Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about seeds?
Seeds? Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you, though. I'm pretty much the only one But you know,
Sus.
once they sprout, you don't need to do much. You can leave it be, and why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing.
Yep.
Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks.
Zach, do you remember what the coffee said? Forrest Kaysen. F.K.
Yeah, it's coffee from yesterday
This show has
morning.
just begun.
He got the letters FK, which he's associated with that guy, Forrest Kaysen. Now, it didn't really have any letters in. We didn't see anything, certainly. He told us that it did, whatever that means. Yeah, let's get some breakfast with Polly.
Breakfast looks
sandwich.
as good as yesterday's.
I hope you enjoy it.
I will, and thank you. I just met Kaysen, actually.
Ah, good old Mr. Kaysen. Did he give you a sapling?
He did.
As a matter of fact, he did. Don't tell me he gives one to everyone he meets.
No, only to the people he feels comfortable with. He told me. He must feel really comfortable with me.
He must. Is there anyone he hasn't given a sapling to?
Mustard? Okay, I'll just get it from the kitchen then.
No, mustard has nothing to do with it. I was wondering if you know of anyone that Kaysen didn't give a sapling to.
Oh, too much pepper. I did think it might be. I'm sorry.
Oh, Zach, I forgot. We'll never get anything out of her, will we?
Seemingly not.
Forrest Kaysen. He's hiding something. You think so too, right, Zach?
Yes, it's too much of a
No need to
coincidence,
rush.
right?
All secrets are hidden until they are inevitably divulged. The powers of entropy. The world exposes everything and causes chaos. Just like this coffee.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, he is a little sus, right? Because not that he's here, but the fact that even anyone is a traveling salesman of tree saplings. Now, of course, you can buy tree saplings. I'm sure of all different varieties. And there's probably horticultural businesses that sell them. But as a traveling salesman. Like, knocking on you from someone's door. Hey there, sorry to bother you. I'm a traveling salesman. Would you like to buy a tree sapling or two? No, get the fuck out of here, dickhead. Right? The fact that they also, the leaves on it certainly seem to be red. We've got the FK from his coffee, which at least York is feeling that his coffee is referring into this guy. And he also feels like he's hiding something. I don't know. He just seems a little suspicious. Right, so what are we doing now then? Alright, apparently someone from the police is coming to pick him up. And then I guess he'll tell us what his plan is.
Good morning, Agent Morgan. Did you sleep well?
Yes, George and Emily.
Morning, George.
Or someone.
Dreamland was quite nice.
You do look well rested. Oh, I was up practically all night doing paperwork. Thomas helped me out, so I was able to go home and get some sleep, but not enough.
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Which means going to the art gallery, correct?
She lives and works in the office there, so it's the only place to find her. The gallery is open from 10 to 1700.
Time for some art appreciation. A cultural activity in such a small countryside town. Amazing, Zach.
Such a weird grimace on his face. Right, so between 10 and 5, we need to get there. Right, and it's all the way down from the main road this way. Fucking hell. There, okay. Good to take that there, I don't know. We'll go around this way. I think it's pretty slightly quicker, right? Yeah, if you just follow the main road that way. Now, the question is, of course, is there anywhere else that's worth going to before I get there too early? Oh, Becky. At Becky's house. Right, that's not there for us. Going to just introduce ourselves. I don't know if that's an option. Lily's got something for us there. When Wesley the gunsmith, yeah, we met Wesley, didn't we? Oh right, okay. Richard Dunn. Who was he? I don't know if we've met Richard yet. But Sally, who is, of course, Anna's mother, is there for some reason. Right, okay, we also have the junkyard where so-and-so Lysander told us to go and meet him there. Was that, is that Forrest and Willie walking around? Yeah. Oh, at the diner, are they? Okay. That's fair. Okay, that's hospital there. Okay. I need to step out for a minute, and it's almost 6, so before we make a decision on what we're going to do, we'll take our midstream break. Part of me feels maybe I should try and do side quests, but not be like OCD about it. You know, actually though, because I've got Emily. As in general, I'm thinking maybe we should do that. Not by reloading checkpoints or chapters or anything, but of course at the moment we have Emily and George in the car with us. So I don't know if I want to take them to do random stuff necessarily. I don't know how they'd feel about that, but we'll see. All right, we're back in a few minutes. Right. Thank you for your patience. Yo, Metapod, how you doing there, buddy? Are you well? What's going on? Hope you're good. You had a good weekend. You well? So, York's next thing is, we need to go and speak to Diane. She owns the local art gallery, and has apparently has been out of town until today. She's just got back. However, wasn't it Diane we spoke to yesterday? I don't know if that was Carol. Oh, no, it wasn't. Yes. Oh, I wonder if because we saw someone in high heels step out of Forrest Cayson's vehicle, so maybe that was Diane. She somehow got a ride from him. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is, the reason that York wants to speak to her is because when he found out that somebody wearing high heels was at the one of the crime scenes, he was like, "Who wears high heels around here?" And Emily and George both kind of were like, "Okay, well, there's someone in town who's renowned for being very fashionable in that regard, and that's Diane, who's not around at the moment." So I think that's his only reason that he specifically wants to go and visit her, which is kind of weird, but it's fine. Damn, that's expensive. That's like $90 or something. Japanese dating sim on Switch. But if that's what you want, though, the $400 for the physical copy. Right? Yeah. Let's go. Right. Well, that's the thing. If that's what's going to make you happy, Meta, then you should do that, right? So, good on you. Yeah, it almost looks like Polly might have a quest for us. I don't know, but let's not worry about that at the moment, because I've got I need to really wait until I've got York on his own to go and do random shit. I feel. So let's just go over to the art gallery and meet Diane. Unless I can talk both now, I don't know. Then came back late last night and possibly got a lift off Forrest Cayson. Let's go to the art gallery in question. Get in the car. Do as you're told, you little shit. She's quite pretty. She looked better wearing something more fashionable than this dull uniform. Agree, Zach? Diane. I've been living here for 10 years and I've hardly said 2 words to her. She's just so unapproachable. Okay, that's curious. Okay. Let's drive out there.
The gallery is called Muses Gallery. The Muses were the 9 daughters of the goddess of memory in Greek mythology.
Yes. It's just like Diane to name it that way.
Is she that intelligent a woman?
Maybe. You'll see for yourself soon enough.
Did you see how Emily reacted, Zach? I sense that this Diane is not popular among other women. I can't wait to meet her.
The gallery is on the north side of town. Take the road along the lake and go north.
Yeah, I already plotted it out. George, thank you, though. Yeah, man, check out George's mustache. I would say he's had too much mustache for you, but I would assume not. Right, okay, so we want to go all the way out the main road here.
An art gallery in such a small town. Am I prejudiced to think that it doesn't seem to fit?
Greenvale and every small town has every right to enjoy art.
That's right. Small towns tend to be full of highly cultured people. Although I can't say I've ever been to the gallery myself.
George, what about you? Are you into art?
Actually, yes. I like going to the gallery. It's very relaxing there.
Really, George? I never knew that about you for all this time.
Emily, please. I'm just as cultured as everyone else.
Some people just have sides to them that you'd never expect. By the way, about Diane, owner of the gallery. Is she the type that isn't very appreciated by other women?
Well, what do you mean?
Exactly what it sounds like, Emily. Is she very attractive, especially to the opposite sex?
So you're asking if she's sexy, right?
Well, she
Yes.
does always wear high heels.
And definitely, it's hard to explain.
But that doesn't make me biased, okay? She just seems to look down on people. She always has. I just
Okay.
don't like people like that.
That must be because sex appeal has no effect on you.
Now that's out of line.
I'm sorry, Emily, I didn't mean to poke fun at you. You just reacted so strongly to Diane's name.
I did not. It's like you're suggesting I'm the total opposite of her. Is that it?
Oh, Emily, that's not what anyone is suggesting. Let's just drop this conversation, okay?
It's not your favourite, but it's still good. Alright, excellent. Yeah, I was going to say. Whereabouts are we now? Still think we're still going right. Okay, so that's the... Yeah, that's Usher's house there. So just this turn in here. Presuming this is the expensive little... almost like a estate. There's all 6 houses here. That's where the rich people live. Okay, and Becky's just down here. Maybe I'll get her on the way back. But yeah, I'll try and keep following the road, and then as we get to take a left. Not that far at all, is it? Yeah, down this way. Not to Becky's house. Right, so I mean, Diane seems very aloof. She's probably like in the town, she's like, oh, I'm an artist. I'm an artiste. I'm better than these rest of these peasants around here. And she must be like independently wealthy that she can just like, I'll just build my own art gallery in this small town where most people probably don't give a fuck about it. Yeah, we definitely need to go see Becky at some point, though, because she appeared in York's Dream, for whatever reason.
I wonder if Diane has anything to do with the murder.
Diane moves on a whim and acts on impulse. We don't want her leaving town, so shut up and let's get to the gallery.
This, again, we've got no real reason to think she would have. Not really. But here we are.
Looks more like an old mansion than an art gallery.
Diane liked the building so much she turned it into an art gallery.
She left the
Although
exterior
it used to be.
untouched and had the
House.
insides redone.
So she's rich.
She
Yes.
bought this place, didn't she? Does that answer your question?
Indeed it does. Well, George, Emily, I want to talk with Diane alone. Will you wait here for me?
Don't tell me you still don't trust us.
No, that's not it. But this is very important to me. I always make sure that I meet with the important ones, one-on-one. Otherwise, it's difficult to sense the subtle reactions of the suspect. This is just how I do things, and I'd appreciate your understanding.
But go on then. You're not going to listen to us anyway, are you?
Well then, Zach, let's go and meet Lady Diane.
Potato. Can't be eating a raw potato. Oh.
Hello? Hello?
I guess she's not expecting us, so...
No reply. Let's take a look around then, Zach.
Interesting artwork. Oh? Hello? Oh, isn't that Lily? Oh, it's sorry, Olivia, not Lily.
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
Yes. Yes, I do. Well, I mean, I like trees.
Trees. Okay. Ah, but I see because these are all tree paintings. Do you come here often then?
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
That's...
Zach, she was lying about something.
Slightly sus, right?
She said trees, not paintings of trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
Yeah, right. Oh, she dropped her note on purpose or on accident. Trees at twilight, a beautiful painting of 6 trees bathing in sunset glow. The impression I got is Diane doesn't own the art. She owns the art gallery, which is her art in the art gallery, right? So that is her chosen subject. She likes to paint pictures of trees. But what the fuck was Olivia doing here? Kind of being very hush there. So she's accidentally dropped something, or she dropped something on purpose, right? Okay, there's a key as well, but before I pick up the key. Olivia's memo. A, tree at sunset. B, red leaves. C, dancing red butterflies. There's like a code. Okay. And there's a key. Okay. Oh, there's a telephone. I guess I'll save it. Go ahead. It's for sniffing the oil. Here, you saved your game. Have some money. Yes, this is supposed to be an abstract sculpture of a tree, I guess. And the fact that Anna was displayed on a tree, well, that doesn't really necessarily mean much of anything, because they live in the woods, basically, so... It's at least 5 meters tall. Pretty big for an object art. Pointy branches, razor-sharp leaves. Good taste on the curator's part. Greeting us with a cool and sharp setup. Right, Zach? Maybe, I guess. Okay. We just use the key on that, do we? Just go ahead in here. Wow, all of her art is of trees in some fashion. That's very specific. Oh, it's a little outside area inside. I mean, she's obviously a talented artist, right? That's missing. Oh, a painting used to be displayed here. Red butterflies frolicking through the painting itself is nowhere to be seen. Right, yeah, because that was C on the note, wasn't it? Okay, another outside area. Okay, heading down to the basement. For reasons. If you don't lose the money, you gotta save again. Get some more money, but then if you don't lose that money, you gotta save again. I'm just gonna smash these up. To get $5, obviously. Okay, this is the power room of the whole place, by the looks of it, I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, that's... Open up storage? No. No, it's... The generators? No, I don't really... No. Say this one just because it's in red. Ah, okay, and here's the painting with the butterflies. Oh, yeah, so it was storage, wasn't it? Yeah. Almost looks as if it's burning. Unless there's... Ah, okay. I've got there's other ones here, and I have to hit them in the right order. A, B, C. Oh, okay. Oh, that's smoked salmon. Yeah, I'll take that. God knows how long it's been in there. To get money, yeah, a Kuhlman, understands. How else are you supposed to get money? I guess you just make a phone call as well, right? But right, okay, so oh, it's a ladder going down as well. I know, is that got a cover on it, or is that like cemented over? No, it's just got a cover on it, has it? Right, okay, so one of the butterfly painting is down here. I didn't seem to be able to do anything with it, apart from look at it. Okay, so I guess we're heading back upstairs, see what else we can see. And that's the painting that represents the letter C in our little note that Olivia dropped for us. I feel, like I said, the key, it's almost like, it seemed like Olivia was like, oh, like, she felt compromised, like she wanted to tell us something, but she didn't. She's too scared to tell us something, so she's like, I'll just leave the key and the note on the floor and hope he notices as I'm leaving. Right, okay, so we've got a 3-digit code here. You know what? I bet I've got to find the 3 paintings, and it's A, B, C, and each of the numbers, because I think the first painting, he said, oh, there's 6 trees here. And there's probably a specific number of butterflies in that picture, which would be the 3rd digit. Okay, cool. I bet that's what this is, right? Oh.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
No, I've worked it out. I just... Okay, so first let's go back down and check the butterfly picture again. I bet that's what it is. I mean, look, if I could make money just by owning a golf club and go around hitting things, I would. Not people, obviously, just things. I would. I could do that. I could do that. It'd be fun. What is curious though is where the fuck is Diane? And why? I mean, is it just open to the public? And she has no employees. She's just like, she lives and works here because it's her gallery. Must be some rooms for her to live in. But she just lets people just wander in without like any kind of like admission or anything. Not admission fee, but just like acknowledgement that they're here. I'll just open to the my gallery's open to the public. Just anybody stop by any time of day ever. Excuse me. So it says, I mean, how many butterflies are in that picture? Fuck it, I don't know, more than I can count. Huh. There's nothing, no kind of clue here, is there? Weird. And this is like the storage number, which would be 5. I don't know. That's very vague. If I can find the second picture at least, then it won't really matter too much because I can just do process of elimination if I need to. What I want to do then is look at this note. Olivia's note. Red leaves. So the tree at sunset is 6. Dancing red butterflies is unknown. And red, I've got from the red leaves picture next. That's what we're going to do. Okay, let's go back into the main hall. Okay. Yeah, trees at twilight. Beautiful painting of 6 trees. Yes. Okay. The first number has to be 6, surely. I'll try going upstairs here. Okay, which there doesn't really seem to be anything up here. Now I can't bust through that door that Olivia came from, I assume. Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Why? It's just, I'll go other places. We're not in here. Okay, I must have missed it back through here then somewhere. Foggy forest like an actual view somewhere in the town. Is the purple fog intentional? Yeah, quite interesting. Interesting if you can't look at every picture. No, I think that was a specific one anyway, this code, but... can't leave now. Is that right, buddy? Oh. Come through the window here. No. Okay, I don't know what the importance of that is then. Okay. Okay, here we go. Autumn leaves. A beautiful painting depicting 4 trees in their reddish splendor. I want maybe the description on the missing one will say. Red butterflies frolicking. Yes, I don't know. So we've got. Sorry, did it say 4? Yeah. So the code is 64 something. I just don't know what the fuck the something is. Really. Okay, well, let's figure it out, eh?
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
I don't have more clues. I don't have any fucking butterflies or were they? Is it? Okay,
Zach,
I'm gonna have to
still missing.
process of
We need
elimination.
more
This.
clues.
Oh, sorry about this. I don't know. It's definitely 6-4.
Zach, something is still missing.
Quicker.
We need more clues. Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Mm-hmm. Unless I was actually specifically supposed to do something.
Zach,
With the
something is still
painting, like
missing.
pick it up and
We
bring
need
it back
more
up
clues.
the stairs or something. I don't know.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more
Well,
clues.
soon I'm about to find out, aren't I? Okay, so 2,
Zach,
6,
something
4,
is still missing.
1, and then I've
We
just
need
got
more clues.
the 4 and a 6 as the extras there. Yeah, because there's no. Is that it? That was it. 641. Oh, I'm such a dickhead. It's because it's the number of trees, and of course in the butterflies, it's like 500 butterflies, but there's only 1 tree. Genius! Numbers of trees. That's the name of the game. Okay. Practically genius.
Like I said, there's no point in you having this. I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish.
Oh. 2 women talking. Carol. Okay.
The FBI agent, right?
Didn't seem happy to see us, but... So Carol was going, I'm going to take this whatever, because I'll make better use of it.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime.
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning.
Oh,
I'm
with
sure
Nick.
if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
Fire names. The art gallery, I know. Now, she does have long-ish, red-ish hair,
I'll
but...
be sure to do that.
She obviously doesn't have that man's
One other
physique.
thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that.
Did she?
She thinks of me as an enemy. Always bickering at what I say.
Is there any reason for that?
Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
That would explain it, yes.
Okay.
If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with. I guess she had her eye on one of them, but I don't know who it was exactly.
Lol, really?
I could sleep with you, if you like.
Wow.
I'm flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate. You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
She just meets him and she's like, we could have sex right now, right here, if you want. What?
I'll be frank. Right now, you are not a suspect.
Yeah,
but both
it's a little bit
Zach
like that,
and I
right?
are certainly feeling shaky about you.
If you want to remain in the clear, just watch yourself from now on.
Oh, you don't know, do you?
Well, don't
Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
Is that right?
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
Okay. She wasn't really that helpful, though, York. Okay. End of chapter. You want money? So obviously this game is old. Plus it's a jankily made game route. Plus those two factors. Third factor being they may have actually intentionally made it sound awkward. So add those three factors together, then it's like this is what we got.
I had a chat with Diane.
Yeah, I didn't really get anything
She said
out
she
of
was
her.
at the bar drinking with Nick at the time of the murder.
So
we need to confirm the
corroborate that
story.
with Nick.
Let's talk to Nick at the diner.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Okay, then.
I'll show you the way. The diner's open from 9 to 2100.
Just as we suspected, Zach. Diane is the key to this case. I have a feeling she will lead us right to the criminal.
Okay. Yeah, and we suspect. Yeah, and we know that he dropped her off at. Hang on. He dropped off Diane somewhere. Maybe Diane's been having sexy times with Forrest as well. Reload that. So maybe that's why Olivia was there. So Olivia is the wife of Nick, and they run the diner. So if Diane was hanging out with Nick, drinking late at night, it's kind of suggestive, right? So maybe Olivia was there to be like, fuck you, Diane, fucking around my husband. I don't know. It shouldn't seem like it, though. Who knows, actually. Although, why was Carol there? Well, in Diane's own words, she was like, oh, Carol's probably just jealous that I had sex with someone that she wanted to have sex with. So, that's silly of her. Suggests fucking Diane's very, very, loose, right? With her affections, which is fine. She can do that as she likes. But obviously, ruffling some feathers. Maybe having relations with people's husbands, or other people that may be jealous of her in various ways. She's definitely suspicious, but she didn't really give anything away. So now we're going to the chapter 9. We're going to the with Emily to the diner to question Nick. Yeah, we do. Before we do that,
Emily, do you know a man named Forrest Kaysen?
Kaysen? Yes, I know him. The sapling salesman, right?
Yeah.
He always uses strange comparisons when he talks.
I'd like to know more about him. What does he do when he comes to town?
He's a salesman, so I guess he sells things. Maybe
Saplings
he
to
comes on
who?
Vacation. We haven't seen many tourists recently, but he comes pretty often.
Is that all?
Well, now that you mention it, he seems quite friendly with the Ingrams, with Isaac and Isaiah. Maybe you should ask them about Kaysen.
Okay.
Okay, I will.
We're gonna get around the back of this building on that card. Well, it really matters in any real sense, but Emily, come with us.
Is there something you want to check out?
Yes.
Well, either way, it doesn't matter. I can see you won't be rushed. I'm gonna go ahead, okay?
Okay, that would be fine.
The diner is open from 9
Oh,
to
okay.
2100.
Emily's gone on ahead with
Don't
ours.
keep me waiting too long, okay?
Nah. Imagine she gets there, and what time is it now? By 11, and he's just like, you just wait there for 10 hours. Be kind of funny. Okay, random money hanging around here. Oh, it's locked. Anyway. Oh. Sorry, Emily. You know what? We can stop off at Becky's house on the way back, though. Just gonna introduce ourselves, maybe. Oh, what's that? An onion? Done well. Thing is, you can't, like, there's no, like, cooking mini game in this, or crafting. So it's not like you can take that onion and make something with it. You just eat the onion. Which is kind of wild, right? Okay, let's head over to Becky's house. I really do like the music in this. It's, you know, it's repeated a lot, but...
Zach, don't you think there are a lot of good-looking women in this town?
Yes.
It's like heaven compared to the town we grew up in.
No.
Do you remember
I
Liz,
can appreciate that.
prom queen? Elizabeth Scott Moore. She could be royalty with a name like that. But you know, she was like an actress from a B-movie, wasn't she? Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, clothes showed off her cleavage, and that mole by her mouth. Say, Zach, were you with me back then? You know,
I wasn't.
That mole was made with makeup, right?
Oh,
We
really?
happened to be on the same bus once. I saw her drawing it on with makeup. I wasn't surprised, I guess. Just impressed that she would go that far to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day? I'll give you a hint. It was the fourth in a popular series, and was produced by Menahem Golan's Canon Films. Figured it out, Zach?
Nope.
Think it over then. Call it your homework until next time.
Nah. No. No, York, I don't care about your shitty movie tastes. Wow, does Becky live in some fancy house? I mean, relatively, alright?
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We are supposed to meet Emily at the diner, but that's fine. Do whatever you have to.
Yeah, she's living in a rather nice house. Okay. Oh. We just let ourselves in. That's inappropriate. Steal this stabilizer. I heard some footsteps. Becky. What do you want? You don't look well. Are you okay? I'm just not feeling that great. Maybe you should go to the hospital. Let me take you to see Usher. I'm fine. If you're so worried about how I feel, could you stop coming around here? My condition only gets worse when you are around. What? What condition and why? She really just seemed to dislike the police. I've learned that much about her. Okay. Okay, that's disturbing. Right, okay. I mean, obviously she would be distressed because her best friend has been recently murdered. But it seems like there's something more going on here. Okay. I mean, there's not really much point going to Usher's house because he's going to be at work, right? Sigourney's not going to be at her house either. Walking around Emily's house, that's not polite. Lily maybe has something for us. Apparently. Oh, Richard Dunn. We did meet Richard. Yeah, okay. Right, yeah, hint at that he had a thing with Sally, and Quint was his son. Yeah, I need to go and see Lysander for sure. Quickest way to get. Okay, so I'm down there. Okay. Right at the fancy estate. Oh, this game, if only had a decent map.
To recap, the movie was the fourth sequel in a series that started in 1978.
That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4, The Quest for Peace.
Lex Luthor was back. It was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans.
Is that right?
I don't remember much more about it, though.
Wow, can't be that good.
I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still forget 4. Richard Donner directed 1 and 2. Now those two were great movies.
Were they?
Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman.
Did he?
Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make.
Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way.
I know it's strange, Zach. I know. So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best?
No need to hurry. Take some time and think it over.
I don't specifically know what movies he's made, actually, York. I'm not a fucking movie nerd like you, bro. So, I'm not going to do that homework, actually. Okay, so we'll go all the way down to the end here. Keep going. Yep. And turn here, I think. Yes, here we go. The general. Let's go have a word with him. So this is the guy, the ex-military guy, who told us that the folk tale of the raincoat killer is actually, there's some truth to it. And that, we should go see him, speak to him if he wants to know what that was. Ah, there you are. You came in a good time, son. I've come to hear more about the raincoat killer. Don't rush. Rushing on the battlefield will get you killed. If you don't want to die, son, you should be methodical. Well, even though that's a huge amount of scrap metal. Huh? Son, you must be the only guy to see scrap when you look at those treasures. Look more carefully. Right here, just in front of you. That is what you are looking for. Come on, a car. There's still plenty of parts that can be used. Son, if you're ready to get your hands dirty, you should find useful parts for your car. What do you think?
Now then, young fella.
What?
How do you feel about your current vehicle?
My vehicle?
I don't like it. It's not mine.
It's a piece of crap, but I'm not here to talk about that.
Then how about a little treasure hunt?
Oh my god.
Listen up, young man. My junkyard is actually a mountain of treasure. All kinds of treasure lies in those mountains of junk.
You said
the
that.
problem is,
yo, James, how you doing, buddy?
So many, I've lost track of where everything is.
Is that funny? This guy.
You've caught on already. I can see it in your eyes. I need you to head out in the yard and find certain things for me. If you help me out, I'll customize your car a little.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I tell you to shut up and listen to your superiors?
Wow.
Now, will you do it or not?
I don't see any reason to refuse.
Well said. First, I'll need some low gear parts. With that, I'll be able to boost the engine of your car. You'll find one around E5. Go! Don't just stand there, get going!
Okay. I guess we'll do this. He's going to upgrade our vehicle if we do this. Okay. That's E5 then. That's E. Alright, 5. Over here somewhere then. Around this way? No. Oh, and can I go around that way? Okay, we've got to go all the way around. Okay. Got to go all the way around. All the way around. Let's just smash his shit up while we're... Oh, it's sort of... Okay. This... a fucking junkyard maze to deal with. Okay. smash the cars up, right? That would seem unlikely. York's car. Fortunately, it got destroyed. Oh, here we go. Right. How you doing, young James? Are you well? There we go. Oh, I need to really specifically get the card, but if I can get to it from this side, actually. My Sando. I don't think the cards do any. Oh, you get money for finding them. I think they're literally just collectibles, and obviously you this achievement related to them. What do you want again? I'm bringing the shit you asked me to get for you. See, have you found what we need? Yes.
This is it. This will save your life someday, son.
Really?
You sure know how to exaggerate.
No!
Imbecile. Engine boost is vital for bringing back soldiers alive from war.
Engine boost?
Of course. Engine boost is the basis of everything.
That's not a
Let
thing.
me tell you a war story, son.
No, it's alright.
I was leading my unit at the very front line. Things were bad, and sanitary conditions were worse. Endless guerrilla attacks were stripping us of our manpower. Everyone was tired to their limits. There was one sergeant who really rubbed me the wrong way. The boys like to call him Crybaby Timothy. He really gave me headaches, I can tell you.
How?
Just by breathing.
Okay.
His posture was bad. He was weak, slow, easily distracted. I have no idea who thought he was capable of combat in a war zone. He endangered the lives of every member of the unit. Stomach pains. The worst stomach ache ever. Every one of us. It was his cooking.
Yep.
He was using food that was contaminated. I flew into the dugout toilet like an Apache chopper returning to base.
Nope.
I have to tell you, it was a close call. My engine was boosting.
Nope.
And that's what got me there safely, right in the nick of time.
What happened to the unit?
You really want to know? It was a terrible sight.
So the old poop.
Powerful, athletic men reduced to walking dead, blinking like crazy, shaking with pain. Their confidence and self-esteem were all crushed. They almost didn't recover.
An interesting story.
So you see the need for engine boost now, do you? I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
So you're saying a car or a person
That badge
needs
on
to
him is for a sergeant.
move quickly.
Looks like
'cause
it was
they
sewn
might
on
say don't
something
poop their
else
pants.
before it was
Is that
sewn
what you're
onto
saying?
his shirt. I wonder what that's all about.
Yeah, it's a fraud. Obviously.
I put in longer pistons and optimized your lower gears. That should add boost to your speed when you accelerate. But there's still plenty of stuff I can do to make your car go faster. Just come see me again and I'll customize your car a little more.
Okay. Let's do it then. What do you want again? Let's look at his shopping list. It's perfect to go on a treasure hunt. You might find something. Oh. Okay, so you can actually buy cars. You can actually buy copies of the cars that residents have in the town. I don't know that's the thing I would necessarily want to do. Son, are you kidding? No, just tell me the next quest. Rank makes the man. That's true. But then the man also makes the rank. Status isn't as important as self-confidence. Okay, so maybe I need to come back on another day for the next quest. I assume would follow on from the last one, right? No, but we're still on the right section here, apparently. I just need to leave and do something else, I guess. I don't know. Well, I guess that upgrade is for any car I happen to be driving at any time. I don't know. I don't know why that's still marked there, because I've already done that mission. Oh, you know what? I could go to check out the graveyard. With Brian the Insomniac, the fucking graveyard guy. Seemed very sus. Shame you can't put like your own waypoints on the map. That would definitely be helpful.
I went to see every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one.
Wow.
Goonies, Lost Boys, the Lethal Weapon series.
Oh, right.
But my favorite has to be Lady Hawk. That was back in 1985. Same year as Goonies. Both Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer really shine in that one. But more than anything, it's the story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night, and a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day.
Very romantic. Don't you think so, Zach?
They can only be together at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie.
I just had a thought, Zach.
Yes, sir.
I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered?
That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead role.
Now, that was a fantastic movie. But I better concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
He's such a fucking nerd. We all got hobbies, but you know. Come on, bro. So, Brian.
Hello.
Anna was killed at the lumber mill. That's terrible. So sad. You got
Hello.
So I don't know if there's certain conditions, because I'm on the right chapter, and he's supposedly... Oh, wow, what the fuck is... This grave has been dug up. Why didn't even do such a thing? Why did you dig up graves? We should dig graves, not dig up graves. Oh, he seems fucking sus to me. Okay, yeah, fucking a bone. A bone to collect. Cannot get in there at the moment, apparently. I'll smash my way in. No, okay. Oh, unless we go around this way. Golf club's gonna be fucking destroyed before long. Never mind. Oh. Yeah, push. Interesting. Gargoyle statues. Left foot bone. Did we? Well, well, well.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
You're asking me? York. Oh, okay. That's my, I guess I've got my, my gun, so... Oh, this one needs to be reloaded. So I can't open this up now? I guess not. Oh, a random doggo is doing there. Never mind. I was gonna say, was that not gonna let me through there? Wild. Green tomato. Oh, yummy. Just what I want to eat. Look in the box. Oh, you got infinite green tomatoes. Okay, I don't know if that's necessary. Okay, assuming not get anything out of Brian right now. Kind of running a bit low on gas. I think the gas station's not too far away. Yeah, it's just there, isn't it? Okay. And this is the milk barn. Yeah, and Lily might have a quest for us, possibly. There's a card to become on the way there. Okay. Yeah, I would really love a game like this where it's like far more polished.
We have Nastasia Kinski in the lead role and Paul Schrader directing, back in 1981.
That's right, Zach. Cat people.
Cat people.
About a woman who turns into a leopard when she falls in love.
That's ridiculous.
And then eats the person she loves.
That's ridiculous.
I thought it was romantic. Real romance right there, Zach.
Shut up.
Nastasia was perfect for that role. Casting her made that movie a success.
Really?
Malcolm McDowell as her brother was also a good call. He's like a panther even without any of that special Hollywood makeup.
Yep.
Now the name Malcolm McDowell rings another bell. You know the movie I'm talking about, right, Zach?
Don't tell me you're thinking about Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell, come on, it's pretty obvious. Blue Thunder.
Blue Thunder.
Came out in 1983. Was directed by John Badham. Malcolm plays the bad guy in that one. He just totally outshines the hero, Roy Scheider. At least I think so. I have to say, not many people agree with me about Blue Thunder.
Zach, if you disagree with any of my opinions about movies, just come out and speak your mind, okay? Just speak your mind.
I don't care about your movie taste, York. There you go. It's me speaking my mind. Gazzy, how you doing there, Gazzy? What's going on there? Are you well? Hope you're good. Okay, I'm just getting this card just because it's on the way and it's money. George Woodman card. Okay. This isn't George's house, is it? Oh, it is. It is. That's hence why his card was at the back of his house. Okay, so we're just poking around George's house here. I assume he's not here, right? Yeah, he's at the office. Okay, you guess. You don't sound too sure, Gazzy. Not the best, not the worst. Okay, well, I hope things get better. Is there anything specific, or are you just not feeling it at the minute? Alright, let's get down to the gas station. See, Gina, maybe.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
You just shut up instead if you like, York. This guy. Oh, is there a quest here as well? Oh, it's her husband this time. Who hates me and everybody else. Paul, is his name? Let's try talking to him. You want info? Then bring me a Ben Franklin or two. Okay. It's kind of corrupt, but oh, okay. So we got to knock on the door and give him some money, I guess. I'll fill up in a second. Yeah, I'm good, Gazzy. I can't complain.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We are supposed to meet Emily at the diner, but that's fine. Do whatever you have to.
Yeah, we're working on it. Oh. I was trying to give him some money. Weird. Why should you park the car for me? I don't know. Okay, maybe I have to be in the car? Maybe I pressed the wrong button. I don't know. But look, no, it says open. Right, let's see the number 33. There we go. Okay, let's try again. Unless it's Gina, we have to specifically. Maybe, I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Hey there, let's fill her up first, because I need that anyway. Let me know if you want me to pump it. Fucking, I need to calm down, love. Just fill it up, please. There we go. come again, except I need to speak to either you or your husband about something. What is this game about? It's about an FBI murder investigation. Basically, guessing some young lady was murdered in this town, and the slightly insane and eccentric character of Agent York Morgan is here to investigate. Yeah, bring me Ben Franklin. So yeah, I've tried to give him money, so I guess it must be Gina. Okay, so I don't know if they're alternating or if they're being randomized here. But yeah, it's also kind of fairly simulator-like, and the fact that you it's open world. You travel around the town, meet the people who live there and such. Now, I don't want to see you, Paul. I just want to see your wife. I'll try, unless I try to fill her up. Wow, I just spat on my car. Oh, okay, there we go. Bribe for information. Okay. Just give him $100 and he's going to give me some info.
Jack, here's the Ben Franklin you wanted.
Give it to me.
Wow. What a creepy guy. Alright, so that was the start of the quest then. That's cool. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Hey there, Benjamin. I wanted to talk to you. Have you heard this yet?
Oh, this is clues given me. Have you got a dart gun? Richard's ready to give...
I'll tell you another one when I see you.
I fucking missed what that said. Did anyone else get that? Unless that was the end of the quest. I don't know.
Zach, did you see that?
No, not really.
It was as if we weren't here. I wonder what that was all about. Did it make sense to you?
No characters in this game are okay, Gazzy. Not a single character in this game is okay. Okay, so the quest is still there. Right, I don't know. Let me try again. I've got the money. Oh, is that what you said? Is that what you said, Roo? Okay, so I've got to play darts and get the new high score. And then Richard Dunn will do something for it. Okay, so yeah, I don't have anything else. Okay, cool, thank you, Roo. I missed it. I was like, to see your crap head. This guy. Okay, interesting. I don't know if I've got time to play darts right now, or if that's even necessary, but... Okay, is there anything else I can look at before we go from meet Emily? There's Carol just wandering around randomly. Maybe I'll try and get that card. I've been by this one a few times, but... I actually stopped to look at it. Right, yeah, good on you, Root. Yeah, I was just sort of pondering it as I was reading it, rather than just reading it. Thank you. Yeah, because we've been to one of the bars in town, and one of the bars we haven't. In fact, I think it's Richard who owns the darts bar.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Right, okay, I need to find a way to get into here. I'm going through these barrels, can I? How do I get in there then? It's completely fenced off. Just get to there, basically, but... Unless I do just walk through that gap there. Look like that was necessarily going to let me. I don't know why, because I'm stupid, basically, but that's fine. I've been stupid before. I'll be stupid again. Okay, well that was simple enough then, wasn't it? Olivia's card. Okay. Oh, okay, it's only just coming up to midday. I like the time doesn't pass too quickly. That would make it a little bit more frustrating. Speaking of time, I've still got 2 hours then. Oh, Forrest Kaysen may have a quest for us. Oh, okay. And now Richard and Sally are back at Anna's house, are they? Okay, interesting. Okay, let's just go down, straight down here and pick up that card there if we can.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
Right, okay. Straight ahead by a few blocks. Right, there it is. Now, how do I get in there? Oh, just here. Fucking, is that a race? I don't remember. These are all. Oh, this is the high school, isn't it? Okay. Okay, not that way. Pretty good, just got to run around the outside of the building, right? That's the way these games usually go. Certainly the way it goes in this game, it seems like. Oh my god. Okay. No is the answer to that one. That's a... Okay. Hey, Richard. You mind if I speak to you for a minute?
Hey!
Apparently, yeah, I can do that. If you want to talk, come to the bar. I've got places to be right now. Okay. Oh, we go through this little gate here. There we go. We don't go through this little gate right here. Okay. Well. I don't know then. Yeah, I can't get on that side. Unless I go into the school and then back out. I don't know. Unless some of these locations just open up later on. I don't know. Nope. That's not an option. Okay, let's forget that for a minute. Got a fancy car as Richard, doesn't he? Okay, let's go and try and speak to Sally again. That's Anna's mother, and she's basically distraught about the situation, as you would be. Which seems like more than distraught. Like, she's confused about the state of reality, even. Oh yeah, chocolate chip cookies, please. Oh, Richard suddenly miraculously appears here. All right, and he's like, just like, oh no, I'm leaving now. Okay, whatever, bro. Yeah, it was almost assumed that it also already alluded to that the two of them had a bit of a relationship. I guess he's trying to look after her now at the moment, is the idea. I don't think anything in here or any reason to be in here. That's also something that's wild about this game. You've got this measure of freedom, but a lot of it doesn't really lead to anything. Cars been used in the wild. Is it Anna's car still here? This driver's gone. Yeah, it's fortunate. Oh, she's here.
I'd like to ask you some questions about Anna.
Anna. Oh, why did she have to die? She was so happy, so full of life. Anna, she loved that dress in the picture so much. She looked so pretty in it, but now she won't be able to wear it again. Yes, that dress. I can't find that dress anywhere.
That dress?
Her dress. Where is it? Without it, She looked so pretty when she wore it for prom. She was the prettiest girl in town that night. So why did she? Where's that dress? Where?
Oh dear.
I don't think we'll get much more out of her like this. Maybe if we find the dress and bring it to her, she'll calm down enough to talk.
Maybe. But I mean, we need to poke around in her house. Yeah, somewhere in Anna's house. Find it. Okay. I guess. I think it'll be up in her room, right? Although there's definitely dresses back in the that garage area, wasn't there?
Look, Zach. It's a picture taken during
right,
a prom
okay, so we'll
night.
know.
There are no other pictures of Anna in a dress.
Okay, so at least we know
this
what it looks
blue
like.
dress here, then, must be the one Sally is looking for.
Okay, so we know what
It
it
does
looks
look
like.
like a goddess. Sally was right. She sure is pretty. That smile would make any man turn to butter.
so we know what the dress looks like now. Yeah, it definitely leans into that route. It's locked. I need the key to open it. Okay. That door is not even an option. Okay. Where's that Anna's room? Will her dress not be in there, right? So probably need the key to get in there, right? I think. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, I showed it to Sally. Oh, found it. Okay. Okay, that was straightforward.
Zach, this is it. This is the same dress as the one in the prom picture.
Let's take it to Sally.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, I guess that was Anna's room down there then. Did you find her dress? We did.
This is it. The dress. This is Anna's dress.
Yep.
Anna. Oh, Anna. Anna.
Sally, we found the dress. So please tell me more about Anna.
She was such a good girl. She was the most beautiful girl in town, with pretty blonde hair. Everyone around her just loved her.
On the night of the murder, was Anna at home?
Yes, I think so.
You think so?
That day, the day she died, I stayed over at a friend's place.
Why?
If only I'd been here.
A friend, Richard,
Anna
obviously.
might not have gone through.
Where did you stay that night?
Richard's.
I was.
Aha. So, in other words, you have no idea what Anna was up to that night.
That's wrong. She wasn't the kind of girl that would walk around at night. She was always
clearly.
dancing under the sun. Yes, under the pouring sunshine, like this.
Oh dear.
Zach, look. A key fell from Anna's dress.
Alright, there we go. Let's
Maybe
go
we can use this to get into Anna's room.
Sorry, Sally, but we're going to have to take a look in there.
I don't think Sally knows what's going on right now, so I shouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah, let's go read Anna's diary. That's clearly going to give us some insight, right? You'd think. Oh, it's her card as well. Oh, the card of her dress. Okay. Very specific. Kind of wild to have a huge picture of yourself in your own bedroom.
She was at an age that craves excitement.
Clearly. Well, we knew that anyway. She met up with the killer to, you know.
Doesn't matter what town you're from. Girls will be girls.
You know, Zach, in this wonderful country of ours, there are no good old-fashioned towns left. None at all.
Day 1. Today is the day of the ceremony, and I'm a little nervous about it. Day 2. The first time he used it on me, it was so amazing. So exhilarating. Day 3. He doesn't let anything slip. I'm really worried about Becky. Day 4. Delivery man Q won't be able to protect Becky. So that's the last page written.
Huh.
It's very interesting. You can learn a lot from a diary.
So we have this unnamed he, Becky, and this delivery man Q.
The only
Zach,
Q we
this
have
could be
is
more
Quentin,
interesting than I thought.
which is Richard's son. Yeah, what? Yeah, right. What on earth did we learn exactly? Some kind of ceremony, apparently, that she was nervous about. But then something was used on her, and she's well into it. Now, we already know that she met up with the killer, so maybe she's referring to the killer for sexy bondage times before she was killed. So maybe that's what she's referring to, but why was she concerned about Becky? And who's Delivery Man Q? Now, Q, the only Q name we've come across in the game so far is Quentin, who is... or Quint, is it? Quentin? Quint. No, I think it's just Quint. Who is Richard's son. Now, we don't know that Richard's got any relevance to anything specifically. But to make all over the place, she could have been a little tidier at her age. Didn't she have a crush for anyone? Only a serial killer. But yeah, what do I do with that? So we can't even talk to Becky. We've just been to see Becky, and Becky doesn't want to talk to us about anything. Not too clean, I must say. I can hardly blame her. Yeah, don't have a fucking shave in the murder victim's bathroom. Jesus Christ. It wouldn't surprise me, this guy, though. Yeah, so we didn't really get too much of anything from that, necessarily. Hints at something. What, though? What, York? Well, I mean, he's investigating her murder, so, I mean, I guess that's not necessarily a bad thing. Anything else out of Sally?
Anna?
Let's go to the diner this weekend. It'll be so much fun. Now smile for me. Oh my god, she's off the deep end, bless her. Okay, that's... Loads of people there. And Emily's, that's where she's waiting for us. So. Is there anything else at the moment? Nothing that's jumping out at me. And I don't necessarily want to specifically go and try and hunt down every little thing in the game. So not for the sake of this playthrough. Yeah, let's just head over to the diner and see Emily. Yeah, bless her. Yeah, she's... Which, again, that's exactly taken out of Twin Peaks as well. That, although, the young girl murder victim in Twin Peaks is Laura Palmer, and her mother Sarah Palmer kind of starts to get her shit together after a short time. So maybe Sally will as well. But yeah, you know, if your 18-year-old daughter who was the prom queen and, you know, on the surface at least beloved by everybody in town, everybody wanted to be her friend, and every guy wanted to be with her, and then she gets murdered brutally, it's probably going to mentally break you, isn't it, if you're her mother. Yeah, I've not kept Emily waiting too long. And before we initiate this, though, I do need to step out for a minute. I'll be right back. Right. All right. Gotta go. Right, Emily.
Emily, were you waiting outside for me?
Should I have gone inside and started the 20 questions?
Yeah, you need to stand out
Would have
outside.
been fine with me.
Sat
Shall
down
I
if you
get
want.
something to eat then?
Someone should teach you how to be more considerate.
He doesn't know how to do that.
And now you want something to eat? I thought we were going to question Nick.
You can do both, I guess. No, it just leaves the door, slams the door in her face. Thank you, Gazzy.
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Mr. Agent.
Hi, Olivia. Let me have your special for today. And some fresh coffee.
Our special today is turkey. A turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
Perfect. Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Okay, then. I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak. I usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Lol.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
Lol.
Yes, of course. Just a moment.
What's Harry eating?
Here you go. The usual.
Usual.
1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Turkey.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich.
Sinner's sandwich.
Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
I mean,
Mr. Francis,
there's some different ways to do that.
You should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch. So says Mr. Stewart.
No, that's fine. I've just ordered my own lunch.
Mr. Francis York Morgan?
Yes.
That is. Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating this perfection. So says Mr. Stewart.
Still, I have a hunch I might not like it. You sure that sandwich is that good?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI agents. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, you're right. I'll give it a try.
Sorry, turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal. Well, like cornflakes. That's insane.
I can't believe it. This is fantastic. Really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my order? I'll have what Harry is having.
It's so fucking weird. Yeah. Why? I don't know. It can't be that
Nick and
good, can it?
Diane. They hardly make the perfect couple, do they? Is it widely known that they go drinking together, just the two of them?
To be honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Not into local gossip?
Well, when I moved here, I was still in high school, and I kept wearing the same wild clothes from my school in Seattle. I was young back then. And before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school. She'll screw anyone. That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course. Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not to really trust gossip.
I get where you're coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high school.
Look!
You? A punk rocker?
Nobody took my side, even when I had good grades. People rejected me just because of what I wore. I was young back then, too.
Even still, I just don't see you as a punk rocker.
And you laugh? Look at you. No makeup on, dressed in uniform, eating a steak for lunch. Okay, back to work. Let's talk to Nick.
And also Kaysen, while he's here. Willie, what's up? You alright, Willie?
Willie, how are you doing, boy?
Hey, Willie, wait! Where are you going?
Sorry, Willie just ran away.
You got me, Kaysen.
Olivia looking like a ghost
Willie
because the
just
camera's
ran
too
off
close
with
to
some
her.
bones I was carrying as evidence.
Bones?
I can't really go into the details, but I need them.
York, that's not good. Willie loves bones. He's a dog. And carrying bones around with him is like, well, like throwing a blonde in a bikini into a boy's locker room. It's almost like you were asking for trouble. Sorry, but you're just gonna have to forget about your bones. I better run after him now. I'll see you later.
Okay. What?
Forget about them. If I gave up that easily, then I wouldn't be a good federal agent, would I, Zach? We're going to have to search his house, Zach. Let's get back those precious bones.
Okay. So in side quest. Willie has nabbed a bone uncovered in the course of the investigation. It could be important evidence. Get the bone back from Willie's kennel in the back of Kaysen's car. Okay. Okay. I'll try to speak to Olivia for a second. Olivia, I was wondering if you could tell me what the A and G stands for. Oh, that. It's Apple and Gravy. The Apple and Gravy Diner. Okay. My husband has always been proud of his special gravy made with apple sauce. Okay. So when we were setting this place up, we used it in the name. Okay. Nick's father suggested that we put something we're proud of in the name. Well, that's one burning question answered. I would like to ask you a little about Nick, too. A little is okay. Like what? Are you aware that he's having an affair behind your back? How do you feel about that? Oh, nothing major. Just a few things about him and Diane. Okay, she did not want to talk about that, I guess. Diane claimed to be drinking with Nick on the day of the murder. Wonder what Olivia was doing then. Yeah, well, not the murder, presumably. Or maybe she was. Yeah, Nick, we've already spoken to him. He's very belligerent. He doesn't like us at all. What's up? Could you tell me what you were doing the night Anna was killed? I was at the bar with Diane. What did you two talk about, Nick? Rembrandt and Turner. Is that a problem? No, no problem. If you think Diane did it, you're wrong. No, that's not it. Oh, so it's me you're after, isn't it? You're wrong again. So much for the FBI, huh? Sky. That isn't the case either, Nick. I think there's something both of you are hiding. You can tell when people are hiding something by their reactions. Eye, tongue, and hand movements, sweat, dry lips, neck angles, and such. I'm working here. If you aren't ordering anything, get out. Wow. I'll try to talk to him again. I already told you what I can tell you. Don't make me say the same thing twice. Well, that was entirely unproductive. Nick and Diane's story match up. Isn't hard evidence, but it certainly supports her alibi. But the two of them could be in cahoots. I think we need to talk to Olivia again, Zach. Yeah, and be like, look, how do you... Clearly you're not happy about the fact that your husband is cheating on you.
There's something I'd like to confirm with you, Olivia, if that's okay.
Yes. Well, so long as it doesn't take too long.
First, what were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
I was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Does he go to the bar often? Leaving you to hold up the fort?
Yes. He says he enjoys the conversation with Diane. I thought they went drinking again together that night.
Do the three of you ever go drinking together?
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
And your husband is well versed in the arts then, I take it?
Oh, yes. Looking at art and talking about it is his way of relaxing.
People just aren't what they seem.
Now, is that the case
Like
because
certain
Diane is
someone
an
who was
artist,
into punk
or
rock
you know
10
what I'm saying?
years ago?
You are absolutely right, Emily. But you can be an art lover and a liar at the same time.
Right.
One more thing, Olivia. You just said that you aren't interested in art.
That's right. And...
So, how come I bumped into you at the art gallery? Didn't seem like Nick brought you there. You were there alone.
Well, I like trees, is the thing. That's why I went there.
There's trees outside.
Surely you'd be better off in the forest rather than an art gallery then. I think you went to the gallery not to see trees, but to see Diane, right?
She's like,
I don't want to answer. Or perhaps this isn't the right place to ask.
Meet me in the backyard. You can get there from the parking lot. I'll wait for you there for an hour after we close up.
Okay. Well, you'd think if she went to see Diane, you'd be like, excuse me, woman, can you stop hanging around my
Close at
husband?
2100. Should we get something to drink and wait?
You think so? A can of tomato sauce will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. Just eat a can of tomato sauce. What the This game is stupid.
Agent York, what do we do now?
I want to hear what Olivia has to say. Let's kill time until the diner closes.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm gonna make a trip back to the department. I'll see you in the backyard later.
Okay, sounds good.
See you later then.
Zach, about Olivia. I presume she wants to tell us something about Nick and Diane. Let's hope it's not just something for the gossip columns.
Right, okay, so I've got 8 hours to kill. Right, anyone around that I've not... Yeah, Richard being sly. Yeah, maybe I'll just drive down the road and pick up this card. Oh, we've got bones to collect as well, haven't we? Hasten again. Willie, do you think I can have my bones back? They weren't meant to be presents for you. Someone else really needs them. He's like, no, fuck you. It's no good, York. He loves bones. You can't just expect him to give them up. If you really want them back, you'll have to take them back by force. Yeah, it's hilarious. Oh, Carol, what are you doing here? Nothing to say to you. Alright, whatever. Whatever, biatch.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Or was it? Left hand bone. God.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
That's what you said last time. And just fed it to Willie instead. Get through that way. Oh, assume not. Oh, that's really. Right, so we'll get that card, I guess. What building is this? Carol Thomas's and Fiona's houses. Okay. None of them are there on houses, really matter. Right, yeah, not. And even in some games you can't drive like that, Gazzy, but yeah. You're not wrong. Gina's card. I'll search you on the map that way. That's the hospital. I guess I could drive up there and pick up this card there, apparently. Yeah, the graphics are really not so good in this. Anything that's more than a little distance away, I don't know exactly what I'm looking at.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
I'm not tired, don't worry about it. Now, is the card outside? It looks like it's outside, right? No, it's inside. I think that the purple marker there is to like replay a mission, I think. You are so inclined. And again, you got another locked gate. And I don't actually see where it would be either. So I wonder if it's actually in the hospital, in the basement. Let's have a little gander briefly. Well, if it was inside here, it would be marked, I assume. Let's have a word with Usher, I guess, or maybe and Fiona while we're here. Just while we're here. Oh, Fiona might in fact have a quest for us. Agent York, how's the investigation coming along? We're making progress slowly but surely. Thank you for asking. You know, we don't usually do this, but just let me know if you need any vials of sedatives or tranquilizers to help with the investigation, you know. Won't I need a prescription? I have permission to give you access to the ones that don't need prescriptions. If it will help you with the case, that is. Oh, don't worry, though. They're all properly prepared. I didn't mix them myself or anything. Don't you trust me? Take a look for yourself, then. They're all legitimate medicines. Oh, she's just running a store, basically. Right, okay. First aid. Stabilizers and... Okay, I don't need any of that. Thank you, though. Fiona. Okay, well, let me just talk to you, because you've got something for me. No, I just want to talk to you.
Hey, Fiona. What are you reading today?
A medical textbook.
That's good. Keep studying like that, and I'm sure Usher will notice.
Really? It would be great if he did. I've been studying a lot recently, and I bet I know more than you.
Are you trying to challenge me here?
I sure am. You want to take the challenge? I can quiz you, you know.
Sounds fun, Fiona.
Okay.
Okay, then. Here are the rules for this quiz. Answer 3 multiple-choice questions correctly in a row, and you win.
Bring it on.
Then just let me know when you're ready to start.
Now they're going to be actual medical questions? Or are they going to be, like, in-game questions? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Okay. Let's do it then, Fiona. No, I don't want medicine. I want to do your quiz.
You want me to start the quiz?
Yeah.
Get ready then. Question 1.
There's a difference between encephalitis and encephalopathy. Oh my god. One's a virus, the other the bacteria? I don't know.
Oh, too bad.
Oh.
Was that one too hard
Rip.
for you?
I just didn't get enough sleep, that's all.
Yay, whatever.
Uh-huh. I used to say that when I was a poor loser, too.
Wow.
Just let me know if you want me to quiz you again. I'll be right here.
Wow, okay, so I've completely failed that. Yeah, so then it's not it's not game related, it's I'm gonna look it up. I'll just guess again.
You want me to start the quiz? Get ready then. Question 1.
The information or something. Oh, it's different. Which of the following has anything to do with a generic drug? Any store can sell them. They have no names. A patent has expired. Patent, I guess. It didn't really expire.
Correct.
Okay.
But that was only the warm-up. Here comes question 2.
What kind of medical treatment means "I will please" in Latin? I'm gonna guess placebo. No, placation. It should really be. No. Placebo was-
Correct again.
Okay.
But now, time to bring out the big guns. Question 3.
What are antibiotics? Okay, it's just giving me the easy ones, right? Drugs that will kill bacteria. Yeah, oh, bacteria from growing. This kills it, right?
Oh, too bad.
Oh, it doesn't.
Was
Antibiotics
that one
don't
too
kill
hard for
bacteria.
you?
I just didn't get enough sleep, that's all.
Okay, I've just got a pool of questions.
I used to say that when
Yeah,
I was a
yeah,
poor
yeah.
loser, too. Just let me know if you want me to quiz you again.
Okay.
I'll be right here.
At least she's not cutting me out of it. I'm just gonna be anything. It's probably gonna be nothing I actually want or need. But yeah, no. Fucking quiz me again.
You want me to start the quiz?
Yes, I do.
Get ready then. Question 1.
What's the medical term for aspirin? I guess I'll go the one that starts with an A.
Correct. But that was only the warm-up. Here
Just give me-
comes question 2.
A bump on the head. What is inside of it? Oh. Yeah, I mean, blood and lymph fluid, I would assume.
Correct again.
Yeah, if you actually
But
got
now, time to bring out the big
hematoma,
guns.
I guess.
Question 3.
Which part of the heart does the blood enter first? Oh, that's a good point. I don't actually know. I want to guess right atrium. No?
That can't be.
No.
Why? How? I thought those questions
Oh,
were pretty
okay, I got it
tough.
right.
I'm
Okay.
sorry, Fiona.
They were.
Was it childish of me to answer them all correctly?
No, but it's childish of you to stand there smiling like a winner. I
Well,
hate to admit it, but
it took
you
me a
win,
while.
Agent. Here, take this as a prize.
All right, Usher's card. Okay.
Aw, man. I don't feel like studying anymore right now.
Okay. How random, Fiona. Okay, I got a bit of money for getting the card. That's from us. Do you know that being tired is actually dangerous to your health? It weakens the immune system and that could lead to a lot of problems. If you get tired, you should rest. Please keep that in mind. Okay. Let's go have a word with Usher then, I guess. He was in his office a minute ago. Yeah. Or possibly asleep in his office. I was with a patient. I don't care.
Hey there.
Oh. I don't care. You look pale. Usher, do they teach that in med school? Lines like, you look pale, and what's wrong with your voice? Well, I didn't mean... I'll ask you again. Just answer based on what you see. Does my face look that pale to you? No, it looks fine. I'm sorry. There you go. I was going to the cutscene with the curtain. I just thought you could use one of my special IVs. I didn't want to push it on you, and I'm sorry for stepping out of line. A special IV? Yes, well, I can't give it to you for free. It's an effective mixture. A little strong, maybe, and it has a few side effects. I see. Do you want to take a look? I'll see what you got. Usher's special stable. Can restore pulse rate and also keeps it low for longer than a regular sedative. Medium first aid kit and large first aid kit. I don't need any of that.
Hey there.
No, I'm trying to talk to you. It's always like this during business hours. Of course, I don't play chess while I'm in here. Looks like bad weather might be coming our way. I hope the investigation is going well. Okay, so that's all we're getting out of Usher. Okay. Right, well, I guess I'll go down to the basement. I don't think there's anything down there, was there? So I'm thinking that card is just... Actually, I need to wait to get a key to, to open up the gates or something. I don't know. There's been a few that I've seen like that. Although it doesn't even matter. I don't know. Let me at least have a look down here. Yeah, I'm in these rooms down here, but it's not like there's an exit back outside or anything, is there? No. Okay, well, I'm not gonna worry about it. At least we checked it. Oh, okay. Like $30. Oh. High quality beef. But if you're going to have it, let's have the high quality one, right? Now, where's the game decided to put my car? Over here? Right, well, now what? Why is Diane hanging out at the hotel? And maybe Polly has a quest for me as well? Okay, let's head back to the hotel briefly.
Nothing.
just my imagination.
Right, let's see if we can get around to this card that's apparently out there. I was like, what the fuck is that? That's the birds, apparently. That's the noise the birds make. Okay, so I certainly can't come around from this way. Might have to go out the back. Pick it up, maybe. It could be a thing. Let me just see if I can get around this way, then. Oh, I can get that way to get some money. Oh, can you go through there? You can, okay. Okay, that just puts me out here. Oh, okay. Oh, the card wasn't there before, was it? Ah, Case and Seedling as a card. Okay. Right, okay. That is where I was trying to go to. Nice. Okay, so we've got Polly and Diane just chilling in here. How very curious. Diane, hello. How you doing? Why are you here?
Hi.
I didn't expect to find you lunching here. Really? Tell me, Agent York. Why do you think I am having lunch here and not at the diner? Do you like riddles? Men are drawn to mysterious women. It's like the power of gravity. Well, obviously she's not can't go to the diner because her fucking piece on the side. Fucking Nick works there, and obviously Olivia's there. So. Polly, what have you got for us?
What's wrong, Polly? You look a little tired.
I'm fine. Well, it's just that I was cleaning up my room, and so many memories came flooding back to me.
Memories?
Oh, my dear. Mr. Morgan, that's not the kind of question you should ask a lady.
What? Okay. Probably actually looked at the quest list, shouldn't I? I don't know if I saw what number it was. So they highlight when okay, they're in red while I'm doing them. And so yellow is completed, red is current. Polly has a precious piece of memorabilia somewhere in the hotel. Find it and give it to her. Not to be rude, but memory deteriorates with age. You might want to check her room. Lol. I don't really know which is her room though. That's the thing. Unless it is in fact that room there. Unless that's her room there. I assume this is York's room here then, right? That's the dining room. I mean, that could be Polly's room, maybe, or that one at the end could be, or any of these could be. I don't know. Okay. Welcome back, Cassie. Picture of a beautiful lady. Well, that answers that then.
Now that's a pretty girl. I wonder who she is.
Presumably it's Polly.
Polly's daughter, perhaps? Maybe a granddaughter. Might be worth
Or maybe
asking
it's just
her.
an old picture. York, you fucking numpty. God, Mr. FBI detective. What a genius. It's stupid.
Oh, hi.
Oh, Mr. Morgan. Oh. Did Diane just sling the fucking salt shaker all the way down the length of the table? What that was? What can I do for you? You can have a look at this.
Polly, about this picture.
Oh, that's me when I was young.
Well, that's that.
What about it, Mr. Morgan?
Oh, nothing. Forget it.
You asked me to get it for you.
Oh, it brings back memories. There was a Miss Greenvale contest in town.
And I was so young and daring. I entered the contest, you see. It's embarrassing just thinking about it now.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about. You look beautiful in this picture.
Yes, yes. And the food was just wonderfully delicious.
So, Polly, where's the trophy?
Oh, Mr. Morgan, I never said that I became Miss Greenvale. There were no trophies for second place.
You mean this pretty girl in this picture was second place? So who won first place?
Are you serious, Mr. Morgan? It couldn't be more obvious. It was Sigourney.
Sigourney? The lady with the pot?
Now, she was beautiful. All the men in town were crazy about her.
Okay.
Well, of course, aside from my husband, that is.
Oh, you should quit smoking, Mr. Morgan.
That's right, Polly.
Well, thanks for bringing back such a wonderful memory. I can't give you this picture, but please, take this instead.
Polly's a pepper pot. As a card. Okay.
Now that's one story I won't be forgetting for a while.
Right, okay, random. So you see what I mean with the side quests? You'll just talk to somebody, then you'll pick something up and give it to them, and you just get a kind of a very, in terms of the actual overall narrative, a meaningless cutscene or conversation. That's it, then that's the quest done, and you don't really get anything important for it in any real capacity. But you know, it is what it is, right? It's not a massive problem. It just, you know, it is. That's especially one reason why I don't want to like worry about doing too much for the playthrough. We'll do a few bits for sure, but yeah, who puts sliced tomatoes on a hot dog? I don't know. That's insane, right? Right, okay, so I think that's everything at the hotel for now. Alright, decide something else, somewhere else to go. Alright, I couldn't get that's the school, I couldn't get to that. I don't get much of Sally at the minute. Brian. Who's Brian again? I wonder what this little clearing here is, and this path that seemingly leads to it. Right, yeah. Oh, Sigourney's house, but she's never at her house, I don't think. Usher's house. Yeah, this is only toward the art gallery. Card I can get to. I've always got that double looped road round there, right? Actually, you only need one road going there, but whatever. And I got a bone here. Juniper Farm. Yeah, nothing up that way. Right, and this is out to the woods. Where, Anna's, oh no, that's where Anna's body was found. Okay, that's up to, Harry's house. So I guess we could go visit Harry at some point. There's nothing wrong with that, necessarily. And there's a bone out there as well, okay. And there's a bone over here as well. And there's a bone there as well. Okay. Got a bone collection. Bone hunt. Okay, so that should be the first one there. How best to get there? Oh, what else we got there? It's a quest at Emily's house. And, oh, and Sigourney, roaming Sigourney's got a quest for us as well. Okay, so I want to go up the main road and then turn at that estate there where Sigourney lives. It looks like the quickest way. Yeah, yeah. Oh, there was another card. That is outside. I certainly can't... I can get to it around here. Maybe I can. Just shoot the place up. That's no big deal. There we go. There's Forrest himself. Yeah, kind of a weird guy. He seems harmless enough, right? Aside from he has red plants for sale. That's kind of a bit sussery. Or whatever. Oh, sorry, he's running too much. So his pulse dropped down. His heart rate dropped down. Weird stamina mechanic they added in, and for no specific reason. I'm not really sure why it's even in the game. You've got to go soon, have you, Gazzy? No worries. It's good to speak to you. I probably need some fucking gas at some point as well. Wait, I'm sure this is an experiment. So I don't know if I'm just coincidence I'm getting in the same car each time. Or whether it's you get the same gas and condition regardless which vehicle you actually physically get in. Let's find out. Nope, that's fully replenished. Okay. We'll just abandon that one. We've got a fresh vehicle. I say fresh, just dinged it there, but you know what I mean. Right, okay, let's go on a bone hunt then. Yeah, time is getting on. We've only got 40 minutes left ourselves, so it's flown by.
So, where shall we go next?
A bit further right, I think. Yeah, a chunk further, and then we turn there. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I think we're going this way, right? Yes. I can probably pick up Sigourney here on the way, I expect. If she's still there when we get up there. Not pick her up, but...
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
No, shut up, York. I'm not tired at all. I don't think we are. We're not tired of it. No, we're not tired at all, dickhead. Let's go speak to Sigourney, see what she's up to. Oh no, she vanished.
Hey, Sigourney.
I'm glad you're here. My pot, it's getting cold. Please,
Can I take it home?
let's get going.
Could you explain what you're talking about?
No.
What are you rambling on about? My pot's getting cold as we speak.
Let's do something about it.
Hurry!
Zach, I guess we're going to have to drive her home.
Oh, okay.
But
That's
I
fine.
wonder what happens when her pot gets cold.
I don't know. I don't know. Nobody knows. That's fine. You need to view this when you get a question. Just, I guess it gives you a bit of information. Driving safely might not cut it this time. We've got to go fast, have I? That's fine. Let's go.
Now, get the car going. My house is over by the lake.
I know. I just went by it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Confirm where I'm going before I start driving. Yeah, just down there. I don't know if there's a time limit on this or what, but...
Why aren't we there yet? Could you step on it? If we go this slow, my pot is going to get cold.
Well, I'm going as fast as this vehicle will go, Sigourney. And also, if you don't want your pot to get cold,
Why aren't we there yet? Could you step on it?
Wow.
If we go this slow, my pot is going to get cold.
We're about to get, let's get slapped, love. Actually, if you know.
This is not good. It's losing more and more of its warmth.
I'm trying.
At this rate, my pot is going to get cold. Hurry! Hurry! Step on it! Why do you have to drive so safely?
I'm not
Why
driving
aren't
safely.
we there yet?
I didn't drive safely
Could
at
you
all.
Step on it. If we
We're
go
here.
this slow, my pot is going to get cold.
We're here. It's crazy.
Oh, thanks to you, my pot is still warm.
That's what you said a minute ago.
Don't get so excited, will you? Keep your voice down.
What, are you going to tell me a secret?
The pot knows everything. Hears all.
That's it.
If you can't find the person you are looking for, you need to look at things from a different angle. There's only one truth, but more than one is always visible. Like cooking a stew. Mix things in and wait for it to boil together. Just make sure it doesn't get burnt. And keep an eye on it. You have to gently mix it sometimes and wait until it's ready. Listen carefully. The best stew is a stew that is boiled slowly.
I don't think you boil stew, actually, but whatever.
Oh my! My pot is getting cold again.
Well, get inside and get it on in the oven.
Oh.
My God, Sigourney, let's never meet ever again. Jeez Louise, what's she like? Nice house she's got there. Right, okay, back to where we came. Just got time to kill. Right, so we've got Emily's house here.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
And if it said that she was actually here at the moment? Yeah, she is. Okay. I don't think we need the cutscene every time he gets in and out of the car. Honestly, I don't think that's doing much for the game. Oh, closed. She's alright. She's in the afternoon off. Okay. Having a little siesta. Alright, that's fine, Emily. Don't worry about it. We'll see you later. Ah, the Swery. That's the darts bar, isn't it? I need to go to at some point. There's a bunch of stuff for the milk barn there, potentially. Where's his legs? No, I need to head over here and get this bone. That's what I need to do next. See you later, Gazzy. You take care of yourself. Getting a whole skeleton here, apparently.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
That's what you said last time. That's what you said last time, bro. Alright, so we'll go through this forest path here. Oh, that way? I don't think so. We could go see Harry. We could go do that. Okay, but we've got another bone. Although, probably gonna need to go see him at some point anyway, right? Would expect. I think I'm gonna drive through there. Gonna find out. Car's gonna get wrecked in the process, but whatever. Let's pick up a few dollars on the way.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
What's it? What's it though? Yeah, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna head up to Harry's mansion. Oh, yeah, some of these fences you cannot smash through. Yeah, when you're doing the side quests and stuff, I guess that's the one, drawback of this game, is there's so much driving around, and it's not exactly that thrilling, is it? It's not really too much of anything going on, so it's it got the good music, but it's also fairly repetitive. Right, we're taking a turn here. I think we are. We are. Okay.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
No, I'm not tired. I'm tired of bots coming in. Trying to sell followers. Genius. But no, other than that, I'm not. Zach's not tired. It's kind of wild that this road, the only thing along this road, it's a very, very fucking long road, is Harry's mansion. And him and his assistant going to town every day just so he can get a turkey, jam, and cereal sandwich. Wild. I mean, this road is so long that I don't know if I'll even be able to have the fuel to get back. But we'll see how that pans out. But yeah, a game like this would be so good if it just had somewhat better graphics. Just, like, being this beautiful scenery, it's just kind of loses something when it looks so shit.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
No, not needed. Also explains, well, it's almost like he's got his own private road, almost. Which, I mean, the guy does own most things in the town, so it's not that surprising. If I get up here and he doesn't want to talk to me or something, it's slightly annoying. What, in your kingdom? It's like that's good. I'm slightly jelly. My God, it really is a long road. Surely almost there now, right? Fucking hell. Yeah, okay, we're all just about there.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
And even though he's here, because the map tells me he's there with Michael, the door is closed, so I literally can't do it. So I've just wasted my time there. Now I can get through the forest there. It's a shortcut. Grace. That's one drawback in this game as well, also, is that there's no fast travel at all. He's got money in his hedge maze, but I don't give a fuck about that. At least we're going downhill this time, right? So it's a little bit quicker. God damn it. And my driving skills. The fuel runs out far quicker than your car durability, so it's a very weird game. It's like, yeah, that's kind of cool though, right? I mean, I would like that myself. I know some people don't like that though, right? It's benefits and. But yeah, no, I only went up there, like, so I've got time to kill. You see on the left, there's, it tells you the current time, and then you've got the target time of where you have to be somewhere. Now, you can make time pass by smoking cigarettes. But because there's, like, stuff to look at and do, and side quests and people to go and speak to, I'm just trying to make the most of my time before, you know, you can just skip it all if you want. But yeah, I've just not been out to that guy's mansion yet. And I was like, let me go out there and speak to him. And I can't even speak to him at this current point in the story. So it is a very weird game. It's a very weird game.
Where shall we go next?
I guess we're going hunting for bones. More bones. Let's do that. I think for the main quest, I do specifically have to go out to Harry's mansion at one point, but... I don't know when that is, and it's obviously not right now. I must run out of fuel. Down to 26% fuel now. 25. Well, they could have had, like, say, you know, like in Alan Wake, where there was the Pat Main, who was the local radio DJ. You heard bits and pieces on the radio. If you could listen onto the local radio, just get some vibe or something, but that was not part of this game, unfortunately. Alright, we're gonna wrap this up soon. Alright, okay. Let's keep going for now. Right, there we go. A bone there. Okay, so I'm gonna take this dirt path on my right in a minute. Follow that along. Somewhere here. Here we go. We are very quickly run out of fuel here. 17% one now. So I think you either have to pay to get your car like towed, or you need to get a replacement one using a flare. I'm not really sure, so I haven't got into that predicament yet, but we'll soon find out. Oh my god, sorry about that. Came out of nowhere. Oh. Wow, part of someone's ribcage. Okay.
A human bone?
Well, more
this
than
doesn't
one,
look related
actually.
to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Nope. It's like, should I tell the authorities? You are the authorities. Let's go. Ah, we got down there. The graveyard here. Okay. Right, so immediately turn right through here. If it'll let me. Oh, it won't. Okay, interesting. Now, let me turn right on the train track here. It will, okay. Right, okay. We're going hard left as much as possible. Okay, this direction. Yeah, it's weird because the grass, the ground that you can drive on, and ground that you're blocked off by, is that's my fuel gauge. So, it's not obvious. Like you think you could just drive up that slope, right? But no, you can't. You can drive up this one here. It's like, yeah, that's my fuel gauge alarm apparently. Down to 8%. That's fine. I'll abandon this vehicle when I need to. Not a problem. Kind of annoying that makes that sound, but whatever. I mean, I might just fucking abandon it now, I don't know. Whether I really actually specifically want to run it down, see what happens, maybe? Oh, okay, there's supposed to be a bone right around here. But I can't too really get to it at the moment. Curious. Hey, Tuba! Super Swan. How you doing, sir? Are you alright? What's going on? Oh, yeah. Isaiah, I said we would go speak to them at some point. So there's a card down here, and there is a bone in the forest there. So I don't know why I can't get this one right here, but at least I'll remember where it is. Maybe I have to get all the others, or... I'm literally stood where it should be, but... whatever. I'm stressing it. It's doubly. I enjoy this, even though it's somewhat limited gameplay wise. Slight. But you're not too shabby, are you, Tubes? Excellent. I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. I'm alright as well. I have been well myself. Yeah. It's this world that's going crazy. Crazy old world. But yeah, good to speak to you, bro. Glad you're alright. %, my fuel's on. I mean, I'm getting... I do have to get it towed. I'm getting a little bit of money here and there to pay for it. Although money doesn't seem to be a major concern right at the moment in this game. I seem to be doing alright. It's more like a weird thing to collect rather than something you actually need, I think. Let's see if we can make it up this road here. Otherwise I'm running. If 1% run now. Oh, jeez. I never got 0% run. Okay. Running on fumes, I guess. Oh. Car accident penalty. Okay. So I just abandoned the car. Okay, I think I got a fine there, but it wasn't much. Okay, alright, well... I guess I'm on foot. I've got, I think I've got flares I can use to call a new car. I think that's how it works. Oh, you know what? I stashed... Oh, no, there it is. To buy something. So, yeah, so use a flare. That should get me a new vehicle, I guess. That's very random. Agent Jork, here's a new vehicle for you. Handy. Yeah, I need to keep an eye out and buy some new flares. Next opportunity I get. There we go. Nice. Back to her. So random. Right, okay, cool. This is Jim's house. He's the forest warden. And he's got his grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah, over. And it seems like maybe a quest for them. With them? I don't know. Let's have a look. I don't want to talk to anyone right now. Ow. Well. I'm not here to speak to you, actually, buddy. I'm here to speak to your grandsons. Oh, is that back outside? Yeah, okay, that's not exactly ideal. Wrong door, obviously. Right, they're in the cupboard. I guess they're in the next room over, right? I guess this is Jim's bedroom, and you just like sleep in his bed. Imagine. Alright, they're in this room. Okay. Probably shouldn't try to get in here. How do I fucking speak to the kids then? They clearly got a quest for me. Weird. I don't know. Either way, I think it's time to save it. Tom's gone. Right, continue our bone quest. So the next main investigation is, of course, speaking to Olivia when she gets off work about what may be going on between her husband and Diane. So, from my point of view, it seems like York's kind of investigating really tenuous leads that may really not have anything to do with the actual case. Or it may do. It may have like a major, you know, relation to what's going on. But, I don't know. It seems a bit loosey-goosey at the minute. But, what is this? A cat apple? Apple cat? Jonathan Ruckman's apple cat. That's, a wild emote. I'm not against it. That's pretty cool. Dilute your brashness. No, you don't need to do that. Brash it up. It's like, you don't need to do that at all. But yeah, fascinating game. I'm greatly enjoying it. Yeah, a cat ball. Yeah. Exactly, Tubes. It's pretty cool though. I like it. I don't know what it's supposed to represent, but it's pretty cool. I'm not against it. This is going places, doesn't he? So I mean, we made a lot of progress today, but I feel like the investigation itself hasn't really gone anywhere. I'm still very much in two minds whether I should try and make the most of our time or whether I should literally just ignore everything and just follow the main thread of the story. Because we've done a couple of side quests today, and some of them are amusing, but they also don't really go anywhere. It's quite the selection there. You have like, so who's Donovan? Is he a friend of yours? A big streamer man? Definitely got some interesting ones, right? Yeah, some nice emotes. for sure. Oh. Oh, bloody hell. Hang on, let me change this over. Right, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go. I guess I just wanted to kind of, in the gameplay terms, it's like, it's counterintuitive to, like, push things too far forward. You know, if you've got a kind of a roughly open world RPG that has a time cycle, a day and night cycle, not just a day and night cycle, but a specific time, and then to progress the quest, you have to be at a certain place at a certain time. It's very natural to go, oh, okay, we have to be there at 9 o'clock. Wow, that's like 10 hours away. Let's go do some other things. But if the benefit of doing those other things are non-specific, then I don't know. It's weird. When we come back tomorrow, I might just like run into the forest and pick up that like final bone for the collection. But then I might just, I don't know. I think we've met most of the characters in the game as well, or certainly a lot of them. I think I might just push the main quest. I don't know. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. So I don't want to like shortchange us, but also don't want to waste our time, right? Because it's not like I've got 500 other things to be doing, right? Sorry, just correct myself on that. But guys, thank you for being there. That was it. The final stream of September. I'll return tomorrow. First stream of October. We'll make some more progress. Some actual story progress, I expect, in Deadly Premonition. Like I say, I just can't remember. Like, we did that one quest and we got the infinite ammo submachine gun. And I know there's other quests to get other infinite ammo weapons. Well, I don't know if it's even necessary. Whereas that actually will be enough to actually get through the game. I don't need to play on normal as well. I need to pick up some more flares. I'll decide tomorrow. But guys, take care. Have a good evening, rest of your day. Return tomorrow. Sly, if good luck with your stream with Callisto Protocol, if you are going to do it. If you're not, just going to take a nap instead, whatever you want to do. Tube, it's a pleasure to speak to you, buddy. Pleasure to speak to Gazzy. And all of you who have been in today, as always. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll try and make some more progress. No, Tubes, I appreciate that, buddy. As long as I know you're out there and you're living your best life and as best as you can and you're doing well. I appreciate that you'd want to chat for a minute. That's all. That's good. That's enough for. That's all I need, bro. That's enough for me. I'm not like, where's two, bro? I've not seen him. You know. Anyway, however you spend the rest of your day, Tubes, I hope it goes well. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Get me on Discord if you need me between now and then, and take care of yourselves. Bye bye.